Let me know when you're ready to get started.
I am ready whenever you are. I'm just trying to find you and all the people I follow on Twitch. But
Yep.
I'm ready whenever you are, huh?
This fucking meal's ruined. Yes.
What happened?
You know when you undercooked or probably overcooked it, and you paid good money for
Yeah.
it.
Uh, Zapped.
Yeah, so it feels like I'm just chewing gristle at this point.
Ugh. I'm sorry, honey. Alright, I got Twitch on my second monitor for, oh god, so apparently there's, a lot of, unbanned requests on your side.
I know there's like a recent one where it's like, hey, I have no idea what I did. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you are.
Yeah, no, I've seen, there's a few of them on there. Oh, you're live.
Shadow dropped. Like with Mechanicus too, it just shadow dropped.
Right.
That tastes horrible. $8, I'll never get back.
I mean, if it was only $3, it ain't.
No, I said $8.
That ain't the. Oh, 8.
Where'd you go for 8?
Yeah, just waiting for you to stream on Discord so I could watch you in real time.
Okay.
Thank you.
Welcome. And hello, my darlings. I was Madam Tilly. And these are my boobs. That's Slug who's waiting for that shit. And there's Tidonus.
Hello, I am the here.
And welcome to the Waifu Tavern Frequency and the Waifu Tavern live stream. Well, it was sooner because I was gonna play this game anyway, and like let's talk about it too. Final Fantasy motherfucking Tactics.
In my opinion, the best one.
Same here.
Like, I love a lot of the other Final Fantasies. 8 was my first, but this one was. I didn't play 8 as much as I did this. I loved this version of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, like I remember I got 7 for Christmas, the 1998, and then 3 months later on my birthday I got Final Fantasy 8. So that was a good year. Got both back to back.
Yeah.
And Tactics came along fairly soon, like probably within the next year. Let's see. Yeah, it's like it's up there. Pretty much like 7 and Tactics do kind of circle each other, but I just kind of like Tactics just a little more. But I salute Final Fantasy VII's legacy.
I mean, 7 came first, and Tactics was shortly after that.
Yeah.
But did I tell you how I got my hands on how I got my hands on Tactics the very first time?
No.
It was by complete chance. So I was let's see, this was 97. Gods, I would have been 10 years old when Tactics was released. If memory serves, I think it was released in 97. Anyway.
Hong Kong 97.
Huh?
Hong Kong 97.
Yeah.
Conspiracy.
But what happened was I got my mom and my dad got me a PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
But I didn't. So or rather, this was after my mom and dad got divorced. So, dad got me the PlayStation, but I didn't have a memory card. But mom got me one, and because when you go visit.
Let's
You know,
see,
the
we have
other
Gordon,
parent.
Carlson, McNeil, Peppermint. That's adorable.
Yeah.
Angelica. Nice. Jolene. Okay, so we get. Alright, so.
Okay, so I'll tell you, if you want the best way to do it, look at their faith and their bravery.
Oh?
Brave means they're going to be hitting melee a lot more often. Faith means magic is going to be hitting harder. But another mechanic on top of that is, you see in the bottom left of their name tag where it has the zodiac symbols?
Yeah. The Charlie Brown symbol right there.
Yes, there's Aries.
Okay.
But there is something called a zodiac compatibility.
Yeah.
And what happens is, for the zodiac compatibility, it's basically, if you're using the zodiac, that is, or whatever is the opposite gender of your character, of person A. So say person A is a Pisces and person B is a Sagittarius.
Okay.
I don't know the compatibilities right off the top of my head.
Okay, I get it.
If they're opposite gender, but if they're best compatibility, they get additional healing. But if it's worse compatibility, the healing is going to be less.
Interesting. It's funny, I played this game, I was to beat this game like 10 times. I never really knew what the faith and bravery was about.
Yeah, faith is more for magic, and bravery is more for melee. But you don't want faith and bravery to get down into the single digits or reach 100, because if they get to that point, if they lose faith or bravery, they will actually leave your party.
Interesting. But story-wise, makes sense. Like, I'm too scared, or I just don't have faith in you, buddy. I lost hope.
There is one unit in this game, and he's my absolute favorite. On this game, he's called Worker 8, but in the War of the Lions, he's called Construct 8.
Okay.
You don't get him until Act 4.
Yep.
But he is an automaton, and he actually has the atheist trait,
Nice.
which means he does not suffer, or you can't really heal him or damage him with magic. It's, if memory serves, you have to hit him with physical attacks.
That's interesting. So, and you said if it goes over 100, it's just like that they just leave anyway.
Yeah, but they basically say, I have found a higher calling and I must adhere to it, and you cannot stop them. They will leave.
Yeah, that's never ever happened to me before, though.
Yeah, but if their bravery is too hits in the single digits, they will basically say, "Hey, I can't do this anymore."
Deuces. So aside from like getting the mediator and actually cast a spell that affects their brave and faith, is there any way it goes up and down systematically? Because I said that's never happened to me before.
Yes, if you there is an ability Ramza actually himself gets. I can't remember which one it was, but you could actually raise their player's bravery up by 1 point permanently. And I know the mediator or the oracle in whichever version you're playing, for the audience at
Oh,
home.
Frostone at this early level, that's plus.
You can, huh?
It's always great when you have Frostone at level 1.
Oh yeah, it's great. Especially when you can, if you hit, you can actually knock them back a tile.
Oh, dude, the Pro Rosso just feels so petty. Like,
Oh,
I'm getting
it's
some
super
damage on you
petty.
regardless. Like, you're fucking lucky I
Like-
can't step one more square, buddy. Eat this.
It's like, I can't reach you, I can't hit you with my sword. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pick up this rock and I'm gonna throw it at you. But, yeah, the oracles or mediators, they can actually lower a enemy or an ally's faith or bravery almost to nothing. Like in combat, if you get your bravery down to 5, the avatar will actually change it to a chicken.
Yeah, I remember that, because I remember that was like a broken ability of Beowulf.
Yes, Beowulf would actually do that because he was he was called a Templar, which is basically an oracle,
like debuff magic.
That used he used his magic through his weapon.
Yeah. So, oh man, like
But you have to get Beowulf to unlock the other hidden characters in Act 4.
Yeah.
Because if you don't get Beowulf, you don't get anybody. You don't get Worker 8, you don't get Cloud, you don't get Raze.
And what was I gonna say about the faith? Yeah, and so it doesn't really affect any of our stats, because I was like, okay, well, the female monks and knights don't seem to hit as hard as the male ones.
Yes, gender does play a little bit of a role in this.
Okay, that's good.
Because I've noticed, like, the men's bravery is higher more often than not.
Yeah.
And the female's faith is higher, so a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll actually make the women into casters and the men into more melee classes.
Yeah.
And the good thing is you have options to do whatever you want. Like, this game has a bunch of jobs to choose for. Granted, you have to unlock them, and some are a lot more work than others.
Oh yeah, and we'll talk about that at some point.
Yeah, we'll get to that one later.
Yeah, and funny you talk about memory card. That was my first PS1 experience too. Actually, just talk about the stories we've been covering PS1 in the podcast.
Yeah.
But so when I first got PS1, I didn't get a memory card of it. And also back then TVs were so old. Back then, my TV didn't even have the
you didn't have the RGB cables?
No, yeah, no color cables either. Yeah, so I was playing in my parents' room for like a month, and also Final Fantasy VII, so I didn't have a memory card. I was just playing the first like 4 hours every time.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like what do you mean there's a world beyond Midgar? It's just.
Yeah, I remember because my first console was the NES. Only us old kids are going to remember that system. But obviously that game didn't support save files either, but the Super Nintendo did. Hold on, let me see what did it say Wish did?
Wish.com. I forget what button does it again.
It should be whatever is bound to select.
Okay.
Or yeah, there we go. Okay, so basically, it's you're cutting your own HP to heal another person.
Yeah. Take some hit points. That's such a D&D move.
It really is. It's basically, oh shit, you're about to die. Here, I'm still at full health. Let me hurt myself so that way you can get back up on your feet. But now that I will say, like, I loved this game because there's so much. For the time, it's very in depth.
Oh, Honor, thank you for the redeems. Anna. And bouncy, 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 bouncy. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. That's what you know, Gamble's podcast, folks. Tune into the Tavern Tilly channel. Which I'm sorry, I was been gone for about like a week. But
No, you were. It's good. It's
it's like I just sometimes just tell people just for a short version, like, depression sucks. And also I did end up draining my social battery because I had scheduled like 4 podcasts in a row. And
I'm
like,
sorry that I was the crux on the final one of that.
I'm sorry I didn't commit, but also knew you're the most understanding. Yeah, you know how it be. Either like sometimes some people are just hard to nail down. You gotta take the opportunity when you can, or and I was gonna say but yeah, it's like I looked at it before, like, oh, this might suck, and yeah, it sucked. And also, well, in the midst of the lineup again anyway. So I had noticed too, it's like when I do variety, then I just want to play my favorites. When I play my favorites, I want to do some variety. So I'm trying to find this big mixture, like a good balance.
I mean, balance in all things.
Yeah. So I'm also like play testing some online games and stuff. And according to like look at the data for the surveys, people just kind of want me to bring back the waifus to the waifu tavern. Like, okay, all right, bet.
But no, like I said, whenever you told me that you felt horrible, I was like, oh, I felt bad whenever I saw you, or whenever I heard you popped into the call. I was like, oh God, I was like, I know she's not feeling the best right now, and I feel bad. You know?
But it was definitely your big day too. Like, oh shit, like this can't wait.
I still felt bad. Like I wouldn't have been mad if you said, oh hey, I'm gonna take this night off.
Yeah. And then the next day, I just had it took like all day to download games.
Well, I mean, you're also having to rework on operating well and get everything set up and patched up.
Yeah. The views have dropped off too. It's like, okay, back to the old Tilly numbers. Yeah. I had a good couple weeks, but yeah. Man, my luck can be shit sometimes, especially when it comes to technical problems.
Oh God, I feel so horrible for you whenever something bad happens, because I'm like, this woman cannot catch a fucking break.
Yeah, well, it's fun. It's like, like who the fuck has 3 high-end gaming PCs? And then who the hell has 3 high-end gaming PCs break at the same time? Yeah, that's I was serious. I'm living in a movie. Yeah, it's just I like the way the alchemists just have like a football throwing arm. It's like,
I know, that's one thing I never understood. It's like I get that their whole thing is healing the party and everything, and this is the only one you're getting at the very beginning. But for as far as they can hunk those potions and whatnot, how can their swings be so ass? Like, you would think as far as they could throw a potion or something or another, granted these potions are also probably, weigh next to nothing, but, as far as they could throw them, you could put a sword in their arm, 2 damage at most. I'm like, how do you suck?
I find like, you roll a 1, the potion glass vial doesn't break, and it gives your friend a concussion.
That's something for just a spiteful DM to do, and I've known a couple DMs to do that.
Yeah. But it's always funny too. It's like I remember, I was we were in a melee, and one of the players rolled a 1, and like your opponent sidesteps, you fly out the window. Because he was a bard too, and he ran out of spell slots. It's like, all right, for the first time, I'll use my sword. Rolls a 1, and it falls out the window.
That's basically the equivalent of rocks fall, everyone dies. Good.
Hi, Tyrone. Welcome in, darling.
You could hit that chemist.
Okay, yeah, good. Wait, see. It's like hiding in the water won't save you.
Like in this fight, that chemist is the biggest pain in the ass.
Yeah. Oh, he's brave.
Stupid, but brave. Like, here's another bit where, like, because the elevation also matters as well. Like, if you're higher up than your opponent, you're going to do more damage to them with a melee swing. But if you're lower, you're going to do less damage.
Okay, so delete a piece of healing. You know, we got this in the bag, but hey, it's XP.
Yeah. Yeah, those are job points.
Yeah.
And them sons of bitches, for some of these classes, is a bitch to get.
Yeah. Like in this game, like you often have to, sometimes you just stand around and just beat the shit out of each other just for points. Yeah.
I've known a lot of people to actually do that.
Oh, yeah. Right. You can kind of call them petty points. But if what you do is you leave one monster alive on the field. You know,
we leave one monster alive, lower his bravery, so he runs away, and then just waylay on your party. Damn, 21 damage with a dash.
Yeah.
You monster.
I remember when Final Fantasy VIII, I don't know if this is true, but it started the, what was it, the, wait, what's the word, like, not wish, but basically, it started saying where, like, oh, the last person who gives the final blow gets the most XP.
Yes, that was actually true. Whoever
Really?
gets the final blow in 8 actually got... Everybody got XP, but the one who got the killing blow got a bonus amount.
Okay.
Like, it wasn't a lot.
Mithril died.
It might have been. Yes, that's actually a pretty decent little dagger.
Oh yeah, you like your Mithril in tactics.
The bad thing is Mithril gear gets replaced so fast.
Alquist throws the Phoenix down Fetter and just catches the wind and Fetter blows away. It's just...
They just tie it to a rock. It's like, listen, they're knocked out already. What's the worst that's gonna happen?
Okay. Now, pro tip about tactics, save after every single battle.
Yes. After every battle, I don't care if you know the next fight that you're going into, save. Because there could be always that one time when the AI decides to do something smart.
Yep.
And then you're fucked.
Oh, yeah. It's not this game ain't always Final Fantasy 2. Yeah, or you need to like do weird shit to level up, and then like every battle is just perilous no matter where you step.
Yep. I remember you telling me about that, yeah.
I don't think I ever really went into the options before. Like, I shit you not.
I mean, for the time, the options were actually kind of intuitive, but I never messed with them.
Yeah. Now, back to the memory cards thing, though. So not only did I had to wait for my parents to get an adapter and a memory card, but the first memory card I got had a virus in it.
I remember you telling me about that, how nothing would work.
Yeah, so yeah, folks, it was a Mad Catz it's a third-party memory card, and that's good, yeah. And so it basically killed my controller slots. Yep. So yeah, you plug a controller into player 1 or 2, nothing happens. You know, all I can do is put in a disc and just watch the opening cutscene. Yeah, just watch that Metal Gear. You know,
even though you could watch DVDs on them,
that was PS1.
DVDs were not common at the time.
No, PS1 couldn't play DVDs.
Oh fuck, yeah, you're right. That's PS2.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like music CDs. Those there, I knew it could play. But
see, one person who thought the PlayStation was a CD player and the PS2 was a DVD player and the PS3 was a deep Blu-ray player. Didn't know they played games.
I guarantee there were people that had them just for that. I guarantee it.
Anyways, and then so like with the bravery and faith, it's like just some places I never noticed back in the day, because I was kind of the dumb. Like Final Fantasy VIII is a perfect example. I didn't even know it was a different type of RPG. Like, I actually never fucked with the junction system. I played through that game several times.
On my first playthrough, I didn't fuck with the junction system. I didn't fuck with it until I was older.
Yeah.
I was like, and then I started getting, some of the started doing with the junction, I was like, this is fucking way easier.
Yeah, so it's like, cause I would just always just like, I can't be bothered with numbers, auto assign. So, it would just auto it, and I would try to play in level grind like a normal Final Fantasy. It's like, some of these guys will start getting these, fucking, easier. Weird. But, and, I didn't know, like, some people were like, oh man, that game I didn't even have to fucking grind. You basically overpower your stats. And you gotta make sure you don't want to level up because then the enemies level up and it's just not as fun. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
The story enemies are set.
Yeah, so it's like, I didn't even know about this shit. I literally was trying to play it like a regular RPG.
Yep.
Yeah. Because it was kind of like my third RPG ever, too, so I didn't know.
I still remember grinding out levels in the island closest to hell.
Yeah.
And, like, I was max level, like, all my squad was level 99, and everybody was, high end, and,
Online.
Fucking,
Also, I always forget this guy actually exists. He's not even in the game,
yeah.
Professor Donovan.
Yeah, he was made just for this game, and he's the quote unquote narrator.
Ah. What's it got to do with online?
I think when they mean online is like how a build comes online.
I was never had crazy that you only have like what 16 or like a 20 tops characters.
I think it's 16. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not very big.
Yeah, is the future versions?
War of the Lions, it increases the roster size, and from what I'm told, the Evil East Chronicles vastly increases the roster size.
That's goody. So I think someone rolled with a squad of like just Moogles.
Yeah, well, no, not Moogles. There were no Moogles. They had something called boars,
right?
Which were little pigs. But the reason why those were favorited is because, they're in Act 2. There's a swamp you could go to, but what you want to do is you want to keep on going back and forth between the city and that swamp. So that way you can get that random fight there at the swamp, and there was a chance you could get a pig to spawn there, and you wanted to tame it, and you wanted to get it to the high, because every monster has 3 stages, and you wanted to get it to that 3rd stage so that way you could use the ability give bacon, and it would increase their stats.
I didn't know you could replay cutscenes in this game.
Yes.
Take me quick for me just to load the state.
But yeah, you could replay stories. They give explanations of all the main characters in the story.
They have Larg.
Duke Larg, yep.
Sad some of these characters you don't really get too involved with. It would be cool if we got them more spam. Shit, you guys realize the 50-year war is like just untouched money. Like, make that shit, yeah?
Like, okay, so a lot of these characters you don't actually interact with.
Yeah, I remember meeting him.
Yep, he is only mentioned. But like you see cutscenes with Duke Larg and Duke Cortana. But no, actually that was Duke Larg you do interact with Ramza, though very, very brief.
Yeah.
But Ramza never sees Duke Cortana. I mean, there's a lot in this that you don't see, or that Ramza himself doesn't see, and he gets secondhand. And I remember learning about the the creation for this, and the creator, I forget his name for the life of me now. I'm gonna have to look that up because it's gonna bother me if I don't.
Yeah, it's like because with the limited like character slots, it's like you at least back then you always had a choice. You either want an OG original craftable team, or do you want all the special characters?
Yes.
You couldn't fit all the entirety of both. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yatsumi Matsuno. So Matsuno, what he did, well, in the story process of making this, he had a big whiteboard, and it was, like Ramza was in the middle, and it had branch offs to different ones, and one of them, I don't know who it was, but it, from one character to another, the only descriptor or the only tie-in was this character does not like this one very much. Like, he went into like very big detail about it. But
also, it's like Ramza gets certain abilities that the others don't.
yes, Ramza, because he's the main character, he gets Yell, Wish.
Yeah, accumulate being the best one. Yeah, but you get accumulate first.
Yes, that can actually raise
Well, throw stone and then accumulate. Yeah.
I mean, anybody can learn throw stone. It's basically pick up rock, yeet.
Yeah, because you want to do some range damage. Learn. But yeah, so yeah, you use a job, and suddenly you get the job points, and then you can distribute them.
Yep.
But yeah, definitely get throw stone, then get accumulate.
And so you have 4 pages. You have your normal ability, your reaction. The next one.
Definitely get counterattack early on.
Counterattack goes good. Then you have equiptables.
Gain GP up. That was pretty handy.
That one was really good. But it would take up another slot like that for a more superior skill. But it's the best way to level up your job points.
Like a friendly monster. And so now that I'm older, now I know to like experiment more.
Yes.
And I always say like it's like pick your favorite class, and second one, normally go with items if you have like no other idea for a good build. And then like always get like counterattack, and especially if you have dual wield.
Yes.
So yeah, get dual wield and like a movement plus or something.
Yeah, get the ninja, get dual wield. Like the one I saw, and this was a busted one, was get monk so that way you can learn unarmed strike, and then make it a ninja.
Yeah.
Or get a ninja, get dual wield, and then get because monks already have unarmed strike by default.
Yeah.
So you're punching twice, and them punches fucking hurt, dude.
Yeah. Now, auto potion's a good one too. Yeah, definitely up to your pitch.
It's very good, but at the same time, it's really well, equipment change has always been free, but with auto potion, after you take damage, you automatically use a potion, but at the same time, excuse me, you could burn through potions really fast by doing that.
Yeah, but at least having an OG potion where and then they eventually get cheap. And move find item that's just so rare you find shit on the map. Like you gotta
you have to know which map has what.
Yeah.
Because every map has items that spawn in specific parts of the map.
Yeah.
Like the volcano at the volcano map at the very top of the volcano. If you have move find item, you will, and you get the only way you're getting up there is with a dragoon.
Yeah.
But if you have that on a dragoon and you go up to the top of the mountain or the volcano, after you unlock Cloud, you get his materia blade, and that is the only way you could use limit break.
Yeah. Now, as for chemist, first thing you want to get potion and Phoenix down first.
Potion and Phoenix down are number
and if you
one.
have it, also get antidotes.
Poison happens a lot more in this game than you think.
Yeah. Oh man. It's funny, this was 900. Like you're never gonna afford, they use elixirs.
No,
Yeah.
not at the very beginning. And like, you can actually kind of go to your item list and everything, and there's a lot of items that you get just right out the fucking gate. And I'm just like, it's best if you just sell that, so that way you can get a little bit of extra gold, a little bit of extra gil in your pocket, so that way you can go and get some better gear when you get to the Egros Castle. Because what you want to do is you want to check. Oh, that one's already got Knight and Archer.
Interesting.
Yeah, he got to Squire level 2, so he could be a Knight or an Archer.
Okay, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we have the job change, so this thing gets pretty bloated later on.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you know you're leveling. Remember my cousin? I let him borrow the PSP version, and he just would call me like, "Okay, how do I obtain these jobs?" And so I had to Google it for him to tell him. Seen it on the internet. Oh, an Archer or Knight? I always loved to look at the Knights. Like that, they used to be like my OC look, practically.
Yeah.
Well,
the good thing is his Carlson's bravery and faith are pretty balanced. So,
yeah.
The problem is you don't. I mean, you have. What is he wearing right now as weapon wise?
Just a broadsword.
Oh, he's broad. Oh yeah, he'll be fine then. Yeah, you can change him to a knight. Now he won't have the heavy armor, but his damage was.
It's always kind of watching him like transform. Hi, CEO Poser, how are you? Boop.
I always do love the little jingle that happens whenever you change jobs.
And if you were impatient for some reason, you just
Yep.
Good, just chilling. Nice. Hope you're having a good weekend. I bought more cardboard crack today.
Kelly.
Sorry. I was like, I remember I bought out Walmart. So I was like, okay, I don't have to buy anymore. And they come up with a new set. Like, son of a bitch. Origins of Chaos. Oh, man. And they're like, what's a booster pack to go with that? Like, sure. I just take the matter.
You're just like, oh, just twist my arm, why don't you?
Yeah. It's like, we also sell that bots at deluxe size. Like, that's time. It's
one of those. It's just one of those moments. Shut up! Stop tempting me.
Yeah. Oh man, it's like now, like lately, my YouTube's been getting flooded with just like the Yu-Gi-Oh funny videos, like what just at the modern day Yu-Gi-Oh, like man doesn't even play any hand traps. They're like, I'm gonna load down 5 different cards, and it just goes on and on and on. And then there guy's like, nope, cancel that out with this combo. So it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh's the combo game.
Yep, I still remember. Oh, you're not gonna learn anything with Knight for a little bit.
It's charge.
I remember watching if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, and there is a little bit of a thing where, or a kind of a crossover, not really a crossover, but kind of a silly spin-off episode. Yeah. And there was 2 of them where the Captain General Kipton actually played Yu-Gi-Oh against the Emperor, and then he played again against Zinch.
Yeah, and apparently he was supposed to have a 3rd duel. Yeah, in the last episode. So.
Yeah, but I did laugh as like
when he the motherfucking boy dragon.
When he dueled against Zinch, Magnus is like, or Zinch is like, I can. It's rare that a human has a cranial capacity to play an intricate game of the mind, and Magnus is like, the only intricate thing about this game is it's banless. And I'm like, you're not wrong, Magnus. You're 100% right.
Yeah, it's like I got his cards. Like I guess I gotta watch the show more because I don't know what a fucking pendulum or a synchro or an XYZ or a link summon is. So it's like, I guess I gotta go get more educated.
Our friend Yuki could explain that to you a lot better because he actually knows all that.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll make her an archer.
Well,
the charge skills are so fucking lame because everyone's
I
like,
hate the charge skills.
I'm sure every enemy's like, I'll just move.
Yeah, that's all it is. Like the only way you can do it is if you have a time mage and hit someone with stop.
Yeah.
That's the only way those are, or if you have an ability that makes an enemy stay in place for a long time, then yeah, archers' abilities, their charge abilities are good. Other than that, they are absolute ass.
Yeah. It's just. Yeah.
But
at least the female archers look better than the male archers.
I do know that in, I think it's 14, in one of the raids, I know that they have the archer set that you get, and it looks like the archers from Tactics. Though I can't remember if it's the male or the female one. But before you leave town, I would probably look at the market and see if you have if they could sell a bow.
Yep. Let's see. Well, actually, I don't need to get his JP up because he's not going to be with us long.
Nah, he'll be with you all through Act 1, but only on the story mission.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. He got Phoenix down as well. So yeah, we're still good.
Yeah, I was about to say he had next to nothing in his skill points as a chemist. So.
Okay, and then same begin.
But no, I love this game.
Oh yeah.
It is. I'm getting real big nostalgia. Vibe
So
again.
now in each town, I'm not sure what the other versions are like. Or as we kind of refer to the third one, to the Novo version. Let's see. But yeah, when I saw it came up for the Switch, like, okay, maybe I should grab that version instead. Let's see. Because
like the ones on the consoles, from what I have been told, don't have de novo on it, so they don't have to worry about it. But I'm not getting it for any other. I don't have a PlayStation 5. I have a Switch, but for all my knowledge, it's only available on Switch 2.
I don't believe so.
I will actually look real quick because I got my Switch right here, so I can look. But
so each place has a bar, which you go for rumors. With a death core. Routes on the rise in various areas, and Galaline is no exception. Wagon hijackings and abductions are rampant. Now, a group of former criminals and mercenaries called the Death Corps have been making the most trouble for the Hakuden. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot because this is the game had a little bit of English.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get some Japanese names like the Hokuton.
You have a shoppy. But it's always best to just go take the fitting room if you got the money.
Yes, fitting room's the best way to do
fit.
it.
Oh, he's gonna have a fucking bow.
They don't have bows.
Yeah.
They only have daggers, broadswords, and rods. Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, this is a magic town.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and get. Let's get that, and fitting rooms. Let's see here. So you shouldn't have much for anybody. Okay. Yes. So that's one dagger in case you get a job change. So, and then there's the soldier office. For if you want to hire teammates.
Yep.
And it's kind of sexist, but women are cheaper. Shame on Square Enix. Generally, I usually just hire like one male, one female fighter, and like, hey, welcome aboard the team. But we do technically get two people, like actually 3 people in the start of Act 2.
Yes.
So yeah, Alicia.
Also, I just looked. Evil East Chronicles is not supported on the Switch.
Oh shit. So get on that, Square.
I will be right back. I need to go potty and I need to go refill my shaker.
Same. But be right back, screen.
Okay, I'm back. Welcome back.
That Slug BR back screen's amazing, ain't it?
I love it.
Yeah.
Like I love Slug just the probably my favorite one is the one here just kind of shaking the laptop like, come on. Right? Oh hell yeah. Also, that dear gods that gamer sub Slayer is good. I've never had matcha. Well, if they make a Gamer Subs flavor with matcha, I'll be sure to get my hands on it. Yeah. Huh. Oh god, I just saw like the static screen where Slug is like looking off to the side, and all of a sudden, red eyes and mouth full of sharp teeth, and I'm like, dear gods, it's horrifying. And of course, huh? Uh, then you have Chonk or Floof in the vent. Yep, Floof is stuck again. Then Slug in the ceiling wires. I love this Be Right Back screen. It's amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh gods, I know about Neil the Seal. Yeah, that's Floof. Yes, I can see it, and I cannot unsee it. Oh fuck, that's funny though.
Oh man, got a fucking Big Daddy long legs in the kitchen.
Oh god.
Yeah. I'm like, why am I getting invaded by so many different spider species, but they're all the non-poisonous we eat bugs for you kind? It's like, it's like, why are you doing my house? Oh, you got rent? I guess. Yeah, it's weird.
What? I mean, my friend Ronnie, she's an arachne VTuber.
Yeah.
And she loves to torment me about it because she knows I have arachnophobia.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I hate it, but I love your model at the same time.
Yeah, because normally I wouldn't mind nuking them, but it's like, they eat the bugs. Yeah, yep. They're not poisonous. So it's like, okay, well, if you're not creepy about it, they're respectful. And oh my god, they're being respectful. we got the wood spiders, we got the jumping spiders, now we got the daddy long legs.
Like, I'm fine with spiders as long as I don't see them. If I don't know that they're there, I'm fine with them.
Yeah. It's like there's one that waves at me. It's also adorable, but it's also just like hi, I'm here. Yeah.
That spider waves at you and you just look at it, it's like, I will throw a Molotov cocktail at your face.
Oh man. Now.
Oh, that flavor is gonna be dangerous.
Like, Chase, no, you only have caffeine 3 times a day. Those are made to be
fuck
broken.
That! I could. Fuck that! I need caffeine. It's in my blood.
White limestone plains looking at the tusk, also known as the Beast Plains. Now, As the game goes on, there's gonna be tons of different maps. But back in the day, my ass was a basic bitch and only ever just camped the plains.
Hey, it's got a lot of biodiversity for geese in it, especially later on.
Yeah, because it's kind of like the most simplest one because there's only like 3-4 enemy types that go there. Because that's thing was kind of ties to like make sure you save every battle, saying because you got so many different enemy types that will fuck your shit up with the stats effects.
Yeah.
But here it's nice and simple, and they level up with you, for the most part anyway. So you never have to like feel like you outgrown an area. You outgrow the stores, but they don't level up with you. But
well, they will eventually start stocking in items of better and better quality.
Yeah,
but, yeah, it takes a little bit. Like you have to progress the story to unlock those the store upgrades. Because right now, like if you go to the store here, like what we saw, you only got a dagger, a broadsword, a rod, and a staff. That's it. But later on, you get much more elaborate stuff.
Yeah, because this game's broken into 4 acts, and every store is updated at every act. And that's
they update throughout the act. Like you're gonna get more stuff throughout the act.
Okay, but that's the thing too. Is like you also you don't want to just like say grind the planes until you're level 99 because then you'll outpace the new store inventory. So you can't be taking on a fucking level 50 beast with a level 2 dagger. So
like you want to progress the story.
Yeah, because they you don't want to unlock the ninja class in Act 1 because they're not gonna sell katanas until like Act 3 or something like that. So yeah, there's some level of balance and progression balance.
One thing I noticed is like what we always do, save before every level, and or after every fight, and then if I failed on a fight twice, I will obviously go back to my prior save, and then I'll grind in some of the other zones that you could farm experience.
So that's good. Save. Brave Sword. Who's the Wizard Eminus? No, fine. I don't see it pop up. Oh, I totally forgot that's the thing too. We got like your injured and casualties.
Yes, okay. So that actually came in very helpful in War of the Lions because they added the Dark Knight class. So the way to get the Dark Knight class is you had to Master Knight, Master Black Mage, and get to level 8 in like a lot of the end game classes. So like Ninja, Samurai, Time Mage, and I think Mediator. I can't remember what the classes were. Or no, it was the 3 physical classes. So Geomancer, Dragoon, Samurai, and Ninja. You had to get level 8 in those. And on top of that, you had to crystallize. You had to kill 20 enemies. Now, when someone goes down in this, they have a countdown for how many turns they have before you can lose that character forever.
Yeah.
What you wanted to do is you wanted to not end the fight as fast as possible. You wanted to make sure they would turn into a crystal. So you'd have to wait the 3 turns and hope they don't get revived.
Yeah.
And if as soon as they became a crystal or a treasure chest, that would count for one of your 20 kills you had to get for a Dark Knight. But once you got them, they were a very strong class, but apparently the only way to get their best gear was in the online multiplayer.
No online fucking multiplayer?
In War of the Lions, yes.
How did that work?
They had melee and rendezvous. Melee was just PvP, just straight up PvP, and rendezvous was you work with another player in a PvE match, basically against bosses.
Very cool.
But sadly, when I got my copy, I got it on the Vita, and so the servers were basically already shut down. Now, I don't know if they got brought back or made new servers for the iOS and Android version, what they did for the 25th anniversary for this game,
Yeah.
or the 20th anniversary. But I know in one of the mods that, and I have this mod on my version on my PC. For War of the Lions. What they did is, the creator of this mod did, he made it where they streamlined a lot of things, so every class comes with JP up by default,
Yeah.
and they also have item find. So you always have those two really good things on every character, on every job. But what he also did is in the darkest dungeon, which is a in-game dungeon that has the best summon in the game, you could get the best gear for the Onion Knight and the Dark Knight in there.
And I'll find out more about them later, but so I guess I was gonna. Let's talk about some characters first. Where's Zalbag? I actually kind of like Zalbag. I always thought he got a bad deal.
Oh, I felt so bad for Zalbag. Yeah. He was one of my favorite characters, dude.
Well, you're trying to do something good in this story, you know?
Dysadarg, I did not like Dysadarg.
Oh, he was a bit of an ass, if I recall.
Okay, so as an older brother,
yeah.
I can understand, but yeah, no, like he
a magic fencer.
Was
that should be a really good class.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Prince Larg, the White Lion, and Gultana, the Black Lion.
We don't really meet him much.
Ramza does not meet him, though a character that eventually joins up with Ramza actually worked for him.
I don't really talk to her either.
For her, that is the only time you will ever see that sprite, is right there.
Oh, hey, boy. Oh, that's weird. It just the sprite popped up. Okay. Oh, so we read about this and I like another one. Nice.
Same thing for Arrhenius. You never see him, or Omdalia. You never see that sprite either. Those are like the high-end king and queen and prince of.
I believe we come across him later.
Silver Ogre, you run into him not very long from now, but he is also. You do run into him in Act 3.
4, I believe.
3 or 4.
Sure. Oh, no picture.
Now notice how she doesn't have a sprite.
Weird.
Or he. Sorry. But yeah, Ajora does not have a sprite. Okay, so this is one of the names that got changed in the War of the Lions remake. It's not Tita, it's Tetra.
Okay.
But yeah, that's Delita's little sister.
Oh. Popped up somewhere. Yeah. Oh, Alma. She just popped up.
That's the 4th child of the Beowulf family, and that is Ramza's little sister. So Zalbag and Dysadarg are Ramza's half-brothers.
Okay.
Because their dad took on another wife after their mom died. So, and from Balbanes, which is Ramza's father.
He's very short-lived in this.
And he's very, very short-lived. Not in the lore. He was a hero of the 50 Years' War.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But yeah, he took on another wife, and that is where Ramza and Alma come from. Like, I love how well Matsuno developed this version of Eagerly.
Yeah. Also in the acts too, there's 4 acts, which I think are all well structured. So then we get to the 4th one, which ends up being longer than the first 3 acts combined.
Yes, Act 4 is really long, but it's also, if you want to do the extra content, that's what actually makes it really long.
Yeah.
because that is how you get all the extra characters. Like, throughout your journey, you're going to get characters that show up and be a part of your party, but they show up as guests, which you can't control. Then, later on, a lot of them actually do join your party, and you do get to control them.
Now, funny enough, when Tactics first came out, it actually wasn't being sold in America for a while. Because
right.
the initial feeling was that, oh, this game's too fucking hard. Because I think it's one of the very first tactical RPGs to come out in America.
I think Tactics Ogre came out before that.
Yeah.
Because this was based off Tactics Ogre.
And yeah, so it was kind of like turn-based RPGs. Up to that point with Final Fantasy. So it's like the reception was like, we basically people didn't know how to react to this type of game. It's still brand new.
Yeah, it was a new genre.
Yeah. Like, if it wasn't what people were used to, then it took a little bit to get in the door. Kind of like that Tron Bond game I showed you.
Yes.
Essentially, that game got kind of like taken off shelves for a while in America because you're committing all these crimes with cutesy little mascot characters.
I know,
and
just like,
at the time, it's like it was very black and white. Like, you gotta be like the charming hero taking on the evil. It wasn't until GTA 3 came out and it was okay to be the bad guy in a video game.
But yeah, it's just hot damn. Like, looking back at this now, after so long, yeah, it's this. I still say this game holds up.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people weren't a big fan of the cheapified sprites and everything. Like, okay, so this is obviously my first instance with cheapified sprites.
It's funny because Final Fantasy 7 has like, the polygon pipe arms nightmare of no mouse in most versions.
Fucking clouds and Barrett's arms, yeah, no. But the next instance I have with cheapified sprites was in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond.
Yeah.
And I hated it.
Good God. Also, in case anyone was wondering about like the textures, I modified my emulator to simulate HD. So.
I was wondering why it looked a little bit different.
Yeah, so if some things pop up or look a little more smoothed out, but it's funny, like, people are like, are you gonna buy Metroid Prime Remastered? Like, no, I just played Metroid Prime on an HDF5 emulator. There you go. Free.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the blanket on Balbane, like the very top of it, like that one square where his chest is. It's like really bright compared to the rest of the trim on the blanket.
Smooth. You can also tell like the portrait squares on the dialogue boxes there.
Yes, they're crisp and right at perfect 90-degree angles and whatnot. Like, I was like, okay, something. I didn't realize it. Like, you could really see it on the bottom right corner of Ramsa's sprite.
Yeah, so apparently they weren't using transparent PNGs. Back then with the head shots. But this was the 90s.
Some would say better times. I'm one of those people. I miss the 90s. Back before I had responsibilities.
I feel bad for Ramza because, like, without Daddy around, it's the rest of the family, can get at him.
Yeah. Like, I will say, Zalbag did try to be a good big brother for him.
Yeah.
And Zalbag actually did look out for Ramza.
Yeah.
Daisadarg did too, to an extent. But with their father dying, Daisadarg basically had to, wear the bad guy cloak.
Yeah. But yeah, because I recently watched a movie where, like, basically one character's like, I don't like you, and the only one who defended you is dead, so you're fucked. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Zelda got the. As far as I'm concerned, for the Beowulfs, Daisadar got the worst ending. Now I'm not gonna say what happened,
How do you pronounce it?
but
Beowulf?
Beowulf.
Beowulf? Beowulf? Oh, okay.
So
Everybody,
like
I've never.
Beowulf,
Yeah, I've only ever played the PS1 version, so I never actually heard it pronounced.
I learned that through the War of the Lions version because they had cinematics
Yeah.
with actually voice cinematics, and you would personally love who voiced Ramza.
Oh.
Phil Lamar.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, Phil Lamar is the voice of Ramza.
Yeah.
So I did decide if I ever got to oh yeah, you can only bring 4.
I'm so used to it. Norm.
But if I ever got to meet Phil Lamar, I would definitely ask him, or tell him, it's like, I loved you in Samurai Jack, you did great on that one, but the role I personally loved the most you did was Ramza Beowulf. I know you didn't have there wasn't a whole lot of lines for that, but damn it, you did good on that one.
Oh man, Phil Lamar was awesome in the 2000s. Yeah.
He was popular.
Hi, Gaia Shield.
How
Why
doing,
you
Gaia?
make it?
Now this little shit.
Like one of the most hated characters ever.
He is, as far as I'm concerned, one of the most hated characters in in video game history. But probably the most. I would say probably one of the top 5. Honestly, for this one, our duty to destroy the Death Core, you get a bonus 5 bravery.
Yeah. Also, saving is my priority. Then it makes because when you do Death Core, it's actually easier because then Angus can get fucking killed and you're not too penalized. But if he drops, then game over. So that's actually yeah.
It's the easier option.
Yeah.
But yeah, they changed his name in the War of the Lions version as well. In War of the Lions, he's Argoth.
That does sound badass, but if we're off Angus,
But here's a fun fact. Did you do the Evil East raids in 14 yet, Tilly?
Yeah, storyline of Ramza.
Yes. Did you finish all 3 of them?
Yes. I do kind of gotta do it again, at least the cutscenes, because, for one, I really appreciate that they continued the story. Because that was one of the biggest things I always wondered about at the end of the story.
Yes.
It's like what happened at the end? It's like
it ended on a cliffhanger.
Yeah, or at least a very bittersweet note, because they weren't allowed to tell the public. At 10 times better being home. Hope you're doing well. May join you late. Okay. You're being home. Glad you're home and safe, I guess. August. Okay, I thought it was Angus for some reason.
Yeah, August is in this version.
Yeah, because it just leaves on such a bittersweet, so many, on unanswered notes.
It was a gut punch.
Yeah, because, we tried to tell the public all this evil, corrupt shit that went down, and they're like, the fuck are you smoking? And then they smoked Orlon. They tied his ass to a stake and burned him.
Yeah, they fucking put Oren Durai,
the
one who chronicled what everything happened, and they burned him to the stake. I'm like, fuck!
And then
nobody got out alive. No one had a good ending in this game.
Yeah, that's basically it's like if you're trying to tell, the people in the Imperium the truth. They're like fucking heretic and just kill you. And so I think Ramza and Alma are like, yeah, okay, let's just dip. And this went to a new country. Worked 6 hours today at Lowe's. Oh, that ain't terrible.
Oh god. But yeah, even Matsuno, the creator, he did say, and he confirmed on Twitter because a lot of people were asking him about it, what happened to Ramza and Alma? And he's like, they're still alive. Their story is not over yet, and everyone took that as tactics. There might be a sequel. And a lot of us were like, I fucking hope so.
Cause I guess I'm still alive. Okay, they're just living out in a cottage somewhere, yeah, we basically got to continue what happened afterwards. My only problem is because my ADD just had so much fucking text and dialogue, I couldn't pay attention to all of it. So,
Yeah,
but those fucking raids, especially that last one, they're intense.
I loved it. Thunder God
Yeah.
Sid was probably my favorite raid boss.
Yeah.
In all of Final Fantasy 14.
It's like, from what I understand, there's something so evil left over under that church, that they just they sealed themselves to protect it or something.
Yeah, they had the Molon seal.
Yeah.
To hide the city of the dead, to hide the Seraph Ajora.
Which was Ultima, right?
Yes, it was Ultima. And here's a fun fact: Ramza, to my knowledge, I think he is the only one, or one of the very few Final Fantasy protagonists that can learn the spell Ultima.
Nice. So 1, 2. One pro tip: always count the enemies. Like look at the map before you get started.
Yeah.
So
now there is for people who are playing or who eventually pick this game up, there are some buttons where you can tilt the camera up and pull it back, just like that, so that way you can get a better bird's eye view of the map.
Yeah.
But yeah, like what Tilly said, always count your enemies.
Yeah, this game ironically will teach you tactics. Like
yeah, you'll get real smart with tactics because of this game. Because the AI is pretty smart. The AI is not completely brain dead on this game.
Yeah, it's like I learned oftentimes just like let them come to you, especially because it's like grouping up on one enemy at a time, or like just trying to like hold up in a corner and just staying close. Because oftentimes you're like like you just go as far as you can just so you can take a swing, but then they'll approach you. So
yeah, they'll come to you.
Because the first instinct's like to click here and then come on, bring it on. Yeah, but it's like now I know
like those 3 squires right there that are in a line. If you do bad positioning, all 3 of them will bully mob on you.
Yeah, like that's death right there. Yeah, because you got maybe 3 hits. Yeah, or if you're lucky. So yeah.
I will say you did what, and just as a thing for the viewers as well, but Tilly, this is also for you. You did one bad thing with Ramza.
No.
Move your camera more to the left.
Yeah.
You gave your back right to that cat right there.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. I think I was more focused on that.
Yeah, you were.
Because if I had gone full for out here, then I would have gotten surrounded and probably murdered.
And also, for this game, use the terrain to your advantage.
Yes.
If you can, put your back against a wall.
Yeah.
Because
that's kind of like what I did here. Is I took cover, but.
Yeah, because as bad as it sounds, back shots hurt worse in this game than getting hit full front or onto the side. They have a higher chance to crit.
Yeah. And also, if you look at the top right, you see your height counter there.
Yep.
So. You are 4 height. This is just.
That comes in great with the arithmetic or the.
Now.
I can't remember what they're called in the original game, but in War of the Lions, they're called the arithmetic.
Yeah.
That class is broken.
Oh yeah, the calculator.
I never could figure it out how to work.
It's kind of like figuring out algorithms. Like just keep posting, you'll get something right. But like get like an arithmetic or like or we call them calculators. So, yeah, I always get one calculator, which because like my team, I think oftentimes my team would be like Ramza would be either like a squire or knight. But I would end up having like usually like a knight, a samurai, a monk, and like a calculator.
I was about to say, you were real melee heavy, weren't you?
Oh yeah, it was very simple back then. I didn't really I was always kind of like, it doesn't matter what JRPG, I was always hitting the basic attack button. I didn't get into like strategy type builds, especially if it worked. Just keep hitting the attack button. I seem to get killing everything. This was extremely obvious, like, hit the ice monster at fire. So I was very blonde back then. Like, I didn't bother junction systems. So I would often just like be like, and then like everyone, like I would get them like move +2 and like counterattack with dual wielding. So So yeah, it would work though, but I'm gonna try it for more variety now that I'm mature. Now, luckily, now with tactics here, so I did make a mistake with Ramza. My saving grace is that I'm only in range of one enemy and he's full health, so I can tank a hit.
Yes.
Also, I can position right now some of my characters to cover and to help them out. You know, it's like right now if Gordon here, like I'm tempted to like also go after this guy because he's just one hit away from death. Like oh yeah, that's a sweet asset right there.
Yep.
It's like
And
do I
one
want
thing
to?
as well,
Yeah,
never underestimate an enemy in this game
never.
because like you could go like Tilly that squire that's almost dead. Can you bring up his stats?
Okay.
So, like on this, you can see what they can like for what skills they have. So he just has basic skills: equip change, broadsword, and close. One thing you want to be very wary of later on in the game, especially with casters, is if they have white magic, time magic, black magic, or any kind of magic or any kind of item, because some of them, even though they will be close to death, like this guy here, Geldhart,
Yeah.
they can turn it around really fast if you let them.
Oh yeah. I tell you, it's dark magic. What? This is. Yeah. So right now, I'm not too worried about him though, because I know Algus will finish him off. But yeah, I could say try to hunt him down just so they have less numbers. Oh,
Now they do have an auto feature in this game where you
Yeah.
could actually have your company or your party be basically let the AI run it.
Oh yeah, I
That
keep
auto
forgetting
battle
about
right
that.
there, but
Underbed
you have-
Umbra, thank you for the raid. Hello, darlings. Hello there. How's your stream? John, you play
Oh,
Final
hold
Fantasy, right?
on.
Come on, join the call. This is just. Kingdom Hearts, nice. Also a Square Enix property.
I was just about to do that. I was about to say I'm slacking on my job as a mod.
So say hi to her real quick. I'm gonna go take some medicine.
Yeah. But how are you doing, Umbra? How'd your stream go? Oh, dude, oh fuck, OBS crashing sucks ass, dude. My heart goes out to you. It's never fun whenever that happens. But did you have a good time? What all did you do in Kingdom Hearts? Granted, I know nothing about the game other than it's Disney with Square Enix characters. Well, at least the first one was. Then after that, they dropped it, like the Final Fantasy characters. But what did you do in your stream when you were playing? Oh, excuse me. Ugh, apologies. But no, Tilly wanted to play some Final Fantasy Tactics, and it was one of her favorite Final Fantasies and mine as well. And we were just like, you know what? We could just kind of gush about the game while we play it, while you play it, Tilly. And she's like, bet. We cleared 4 more worlds, and I'm thinking we only got 2 more streams before I beat it. Hell yeah! Good luck on that, Umbra. Hopefully you manage to beat the game. It's always a satisfying feeling to beat it. Now, my question is, are you going to continue with the story, with the other sequels, or are you just going to call it after that? But hopefully everybody, let's see, I beat it several times over, and I'm playing it through to kick off a whole series playthrough. Hell yeah! Well, hopefully Kingdom Hearts will be as enjoyable as it has ever been for you for your previous times beating it. Hopefully your OBS doesn't crash again.
What? OBS?
Oh, Umbra's OBS crashed, so that
oh, damn.
it crashed on him twice. but they're wanting to do it. They said they beat it several times over, and they're playing it through to kick off a whole series playthrough. So they're starting from the very beginning to the very end.
I do that a lot. Okay, so we have her back up Ramza. What caused it? It's my favorite series ever? Nice. Well, I know I'm going to do a Kingdom Hearts retrospective with.
I just know about the first one and how it had Final Fantasy characters in along with it. But the other thing I know is, like, I think it was the second one. I think it had the theme song that everybody was singing.
Oh, I lucked out there.
I saw that you were he was one square away from being able to get to you.
Alex's bloodlust.
Oh dear God, that was a crit from hell.
So the reason why we don't like Algus is because he's classist to the extreme.
He is spoiled rich boy, and his name is not worth a damn, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, the one problem with Kingdom Hearts right now is because I'm trying to get do like mostly game star and female characters, so it's gonna take it. Unless I check Sora's a boy, so like.
Let's see. I can absolutely break down the series to anyone who needs help.
Now,
there you go. There's for your retrospective.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't know when I would get around to playing it now.
Yeah.
Because I'm semi-sexist now. That's just But now see, this is a common tactic here. We're like the leader is basically the baits. Like, this is what happens to someone when you do move forward ahead of everyone else. Because then you can then meet them, you know, and usually 2-on-1, or if you're lucky 3, or if they're on lucky 4-on-1. Also, if you're surrounded on all 4 sides, they're not allowed to move.
Yeah, they cannot move.
Diagonals don't fucking count.
But that's the meanest way to bully someone.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, there is Aqua. Yeah. Remember we all thought Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep was going to be the third game. Okay. Yep, so now
yeah, that squire that Tilly's surrounding, he can only go to his right.
Yeah. Fortunately, it's a game where we can leave the fret range. Girl, Kingdom Hearts 2 in the third. You making that up?
I think they're actually telling the truth because they have 1.5 and then 2. The timeline for Kingdom Hearts is convoluted as hell.
Well, I think Creator actually admitted that he was making it up as they went along. Go Peppermint.
But yes, going off what Tilly said, yeah, you unlike D&D, you can leave their range and not trigger an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, because that's what have I been playing lately where it's been annoying? Shit, what's I playing? Persona.
They're all in ad hell right now.
Oh, Mechanicus 2.
Yes. Do they get attack of opportunities in that game?
Yes.
Oh, so I have to treat that like D&D then.
Yeah. So gotta be very wary of your wary of your positioning. Okay, let's go heal Delita in case he gets dropped. That's attack. Fucking threw a bottle at my head.
That should. I was about to say that should top him off or get him very close to being topped off.
Yeah, so he's down like around 20 or 12 or something. I can't remember. 12, I guess. 19. Who knows? Oh yeah, we're talking about Algus. He's like classist to the extreme. Cause like. Because say Delita is technically a lowborn or something, or a commoner, and
a commoner,
and he literally it's like Algus doesn't know what the fuck respect is, you know, or honor. It's like it's like bro, what are you talking about? You're a lowborn. You're not even supposed to be dressed, act like we're equals, you know, like he actually gets genuinely deserved.
Nothing
Good for you, Nicole. Good for you, Nicole. Yeah, see, now if I had chosen the second option, he would have already been game over.
That would have been a game over right there.
See, that guy's sexist.
I've seen it happen where I've had it happen where I didn't even get a move,
Yeah.
and the two guys
Yeah.
around him, they got crits on him.
Yep.
Like, how the fuck am I supposed to counter that?
Since Rhymes has got the +1 movement boost, he can get right over there and put in some work.
And gear is very important in this game.
But yeah, so because that's the thing though too. It's like Algus, he's genuinely like a befuddled that someone just act their place. Like, dude, you're not even supposed to breathe my air. Why you act like you deserve rights? You don't deserve rights. Like, why are you not understanding this shit? You know. This
is based off medieval England and everything.
Yeah.
And it's basically your name is everything.
Yeah, because like recently a game called Love in Deep Space, they recently stated that they don't want their game to appeal to men. Because it's supposed to be kind of like a gotcha game for girls, with hot guys and stuff. But it's like one of the creators like I don't intend for my game to appeal to gay men, So a lot of people are like, okay, well, fuck this game.
Hell, dude, I've known straight dudes to play it and love it.
Yeah, it's like so that's why it's like but it's not meant for you, it's just weird how like how people put like these gender or class like norms on things, and it's like befuddled when you with someone else guys aren't supposed to like Barbie. What the fuck are you playing with Barbie for? Or girls are not supposed to like action games,
I'm about to say, I remember seeing a post. Someone said, okay, she's like, yeah, I was like, yeah, I used to play with Barbies. I wanted my G.I. Joe to have bitches. I'm like, fucking fair, dude.
Yeah.
Have at it.
Also, speaking of a smart AI, it was weird seeing the lion actually went back over here to back up his team instead of going into my obvious trap. So.
Yeah, like I said, the AI in this game is not dumb.
Yeah. Now, Gordon, see how it's goes, so at least face it.
I have been humbled by this AI more times than I care to admit.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm about to say, you can get right next to that other one.
Yeah. So she can't get surrounded, so I can only get attacked on the front. So. Ooh, and crit too. Good go,
yep.
Good go, girl.
And whenever you hear that ching, there's your crit.
Okay, so turn order's on my side. But yeah, so like that's how like cosplaying started, It's like I remember someone was like those characters weren't meant to be dressed up as and parade around for pictures. Yeah. And then, bro, it's on the internet, it's ours forever. Yeah. Yeah, it's so that's Algus with classism, guys. Like,
but yeah, no, like
he's probably a socialist. This is...
Well, he's banking on knowing his name carrying weight.
Yeah. Also, you'll notice too in the bottom right, folks, where it says the counter. Like, I will probably swipe back at your ass. Like, so oftentimes it's like, yeah, fuck around and find out. Now, I can actually stay here and he can't go anywhere. I see he might be able to go over the dead body, but it doesn't matter. He's on a death row here. Alright, put him out of misery. It's so sad you're about to cry. Damn you, HD graphics. And back in PS1 days, you couldn't tell if you're looking at a face or an ass.
But yeah, now here's one fun thing. There is a class that you can unlock if you go down the archer route.
Yeah.
And it's the thief class. They have a
Hi, Chibi Raiju.
They have a kind of a neato class ability called Poach. And if you kill if the thief gets a killing blow
Rock for the win.
Beast,
Rock for the win.
Nice. But if you kill a beast with a character that has Poach, you will actually basically take their remains, and in Act 2, you could actually unlock a hidden vendor, and you could actually trade, depending on how many kills or how many beasts you've killed, you will unlock certain gear. And you could get really high-end gear a lot faster than you can normally in the other vendors.
Yeah, yeah, and that's what the fur shop is, which is kind of like fuck. And
Yeah, they renamed it in War of the Lions to Poacher's Den, I believe. Like they did a lot of changes for the naming conventions in War of the Lions.
Them bury our Aegis Knights, but
Aegis.
Aegis. Okay.
That was Aegis.
Okay. Tomato, tomato.
But yeah, he claims to be a knight, but he's actually a cadet or a squire, just like what we are.
Yeah. That's like saying you're a corporal. Like, that's not a big rank. Just...
Now, I always thought that was Marquis. I didn't know that was Marquis.
Oh, it's French.
Yeah.
Yeah, like everyone calls the teacher from FF8 Quizzicis, but no, it's Quizzicis.
I thought it was Quistis.
Everyone in their fucking moms say it, but no, it's actually pronounced Quizzicis. It's French.
Today I learned.
Yeah. Kill it if you don't act fast. Stop
and
grabbing my
honestly,
dick.
some really banger lines come from this game as well.
Yeah. Yeah, because this game was just very mature and grimdark first time, you know.
Really was. Like,
yeah.
A lot of the Final Fantasy games is basically you versus God.
Yeah.
This is you versus man. It's like man versus God. This game is man versus man.
Like, this is basically kind of like if Full Metal Alchemist was a medieval anime.
More or less.
And it's like I remember playing Tactics Advance for the first time, and kind of just groaning at the fucking at the start. And I realized it's like the first battle of both games really sets the tone.
It really does.
In Tactics 1 original, you're murdering people on the steps of a church. And then Advanced, it's a snowball kids fight.
Yeah, it's a snowball. It's at a schoolyard in a playground with a snowball fight, and one of the bullies actually puts a rock in the snowball and beans the fucking kid right in the fucking head, and he busts his head open. I'm like, you evil little bastard!
Yeah.
Because you gotta be a certain kind of fucked up in the head to, put a rock in a snowball when you're a kid.
Goes into God, because of the Lucavi?
Yeah, Lucavi. But yeah, Chibi's right. It does, for the majority of it, it's man versus man because it's, kingdom versus kingdom. And then, faith gets dragged in along with it. And then the real enemy, the Lucavi starts showing up. And then you learn about, the second, I guess, the second plot of the game.
Yeah. I know a lot of the mainline Final Fantasies did that, where like you started on track A, which is kind of like we just gotta stop the big bad, and then a eviler force just comes in, usually in Act 2 or sometimes in Act 3, and now it's all about world-ending god tier shit. Like Final Fantasy 7, we gotta stop the evil corporation. Suddenly Sephiroth. In Final Fantasy 8, alright, we gotta stop the other army. Suddenly, time-bending goddesses, like sorceresses. In Final Fantasy 9, we're taking down the corrupt queen. Suddenly, alien invading Kuja. With death gods. And it's like Final Fantasy 10, we gotta go on a quest to stop sin. Suddenly, corrupt church. So yeah, it's
who was Nine's big bad?
It was Kuja. Also,
yeah. For some reason, my mind went to Kefka.
Yeah, he's 6.
I was like, he was 6.
But yeah. So evil, mechanized empire. Suddenly, madman, mechatech mage. Kefka. Yeah. So, it's funny how they all follow that pattern. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it makes for some of the more simple but better stories.
Yeah. Kuja was nice, big bad. Necron was literally just a concept at the end. This is what Kuja was, the spearhead fruit. Yeah, that got a little weird for me to grasp back in the day. But and also Kuja, it's like they were kind of like Zidane and Kuja, like they were kind of somewhat mimicking Cloud several designs because that was the popular one. Even Garnet looked like Tifa. I literally thought it was an FF7 prequel when I saw the commercial.
Really?
Yeah. Like, oh, it's them and Nibelheim for with the shit. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
100 soldiers.
So a demand like that is, back in the day, is seen as outrageous.
Yeah.
Like, who are you to demand 100 of my finest men?
It's like, damn, Alcus, you're really pent up, aren't you, Uwu?
Yeah, he's just another sword.
Yeah.
That's all he is.
Like, yeah. It's like, yeah, you're kind of lucky you got this audience, you know? Normally you'd be mean with like a clerk. Also, why is the table like cake? That fucking cloth. Table cloth.
I swear, like,
I
I still say this game holds up for a lot of things, but some of the sprites in this are just, like, bad.
Oh, Umbra, why are you freaking out, hon? So this is just also a nice tune as well. Oh, but yeah, that's definitely good sprites. Oh, I remember seeing, like, someone was making, like, dioramas. You know, and, like, made one look just like this. Yeah.
Yes. Like, this shot, it's only used for this scene alone, but it is gorgeous, and I love this outlook.
Yeah, like, I could probably just hang out here, you know?
Like, this is, like, their more, like, social garden.
Yeah. Oh, man. I'm shocked they didn't have, like, a tactics game, like, map maker tool.
Well, I mean, I really wish they would have, but you gotta remember when this game came out, it was 97, and we didn't have the tech for it.
I mean, they could have done it on the PSP.
Oh, definitely on the PSP, especially on the Vita.
My freaking shock was that Mega Man Powered Up had a character creator, which worked just like the Mario Maker, but on PSP technology. You know, not Wii U. A couple generations back, and even all the way up until they shut it down, like I don't know, 2020, people were still making maps on that thing. Just, yeah, freaking download them. Oh, it was so neat.
Never underestimate the hardcore fans. They will keep a game alive as long as they physically can.
It's crazy because there's always gonna be someone on a server somewhere. Usually, like around like who's playing the multiplayer mode of Mass Effect 3 on the Nintendo Wii U, and there's still two buddies to this day playing that shit. You know.
Yep. It's kind of like the original Warcraft 3 map editor. There are people right up until the very end before you know we got merged with Reforged, still making maps. I mean, hell, that's how we got Dota.
Yeah. I mean, I remember the Dead Space 2 multiplayer versus mode.
I never did get into Dead Space 2, but I did hear about it. Yes.
Essentially, if you were playing as the humans, you were fucked. But yeah, there was still people playing until they finally shut down like a decade so later. Hey, Teta. Oh man, talk about tragic. Like this game, I think this game is literally it's very similar to Game of Thrones, and especially in tone.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people say that Suikoden 2, my favorite game of all time, is Game of Thrones. But this is fucking on par. You know, like I really should play the Suikoden games. Oh man, at least on stream. Eh. That'd be cool if I could have like you like shotgun with me on that.
Wait, with what?
If we streaming Suikoden 2, are you joining me?
I mean, Is it on the PC?
Oh, I mean, it's not multiplayer, but just
Oh, if you okay.
yeah.
I mean,
But yeah, that'd be a cool thing to do sometime.
maybe one of these days.
Yeah,
But yeah, like, so I know we are talking over all these the quote unquote cutscenes because
yeah,
it's what we had back in the day.
yeah,
Zalbag just gave Ramza the location of
yeah.
one of the head members of the Death Corps and or the Corpse Brigade, and basically he's like, "Yeah, guarding a castle is so boring, isn't it?" Basically, wink, wink. And apparently, Tetra is getting picked on at school because she's a lowborn going to a highborn school, and Alma is watching over her because those two are best friends.
It's so weird back, especially in our childhoods, where like people just had to find just any reason to like just not like you or mock you or something.
Fuck it, that's
Like your
still the
mom's
same way
fat.
today.
Like it's not like okay,
Yeah, it's the same way today.
yeah. Although nowadays this feels more like politic driven or something.
Well, I
Uh,
mean, here's the thing: you're always going to be the villain in somebody's story.
crazy, right?
Okay, so so Tilly is on Egros Castle right now. So, different towns had different wares. So, like the bigger cities and castles had more stuff stuff in line with
Yeah.
more melee classes, while the smaller towns had more magical uh, wares. But what Tilly's doing right near with the bar, going for the rumors and everything, that was one of the ways to find to learn more about the hidden story.
Security always will often try up over sympathy. That's the way a human psyche works. Ah, I can see that. I mean, I remember like there was this fucking console wars going on in my school. Like you were about Team Xbox or Team PlayStation,
Yep.
and if you're on Team GameCube, then you might as well be just talking to a fucking wall. Yeah. Let's see here. We got shit. Now crossbows are very different from regular bows.
Yes.
So bows, they got the range of movements and can even go over walls, which is very useful. Whereas bow guns, they can just shoot in straight lines, but they have a little more oomph to them.
Yep. They have a little bit more power behind them, but you're only shooting in a straight line. So
yeah,
if there's someone behind a piece of terrain or behind another NPC or one of your party members, you're hitting the first target it comes into.
yeah. And now, it's always just kind of feels satisfying when you can afford to outfit your team, you know?
It's very satisfying.
Yeah. I don't know why do you... It's offer a shield, because it almost never comes up with archers.
It's just another line of defense because the bow gun.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing: the bow gun can be used one-handed,
Yeah.
while a normal bow requires two.
Yes.
But yeah, see how it has the bronze helmet and linen cuirass? That's one of the differences with the other classes and everything. The knights can wear heavier armor, while like squires and archers have to have a lighter armor. And when you get magic casters, one of the things also is don't rely on what it says best fitting, because that that focuses you on your HP.
Yeah.
When you go to those towns with magic items and everything, what you want to do is go to the fitting room, but don't do best fit. You go try it on.
Yeah.
And for the armor and the helmets, what you want to do is you want to go to the bottom of the list, because that gear will give you additional mana.
Alright, so HP 20.
But yeah, that will tell you what class could wear what. So like how you see, like go back to the armor pieces. And bring up the, yep, and that one more page. It has Knight, Lancer, Samurai. Those are the only classes in the game that are going to be able to wear that armor. If it's in bold black, you can wear it. If it's gray, that class cannot wear it.
I'm sure some people, like new players, be like, "What the fuck are those?"
Right? It took me a little bit to learn it, but after a little bit of trial and error, then I learned it. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, so that's the abbreviation of the class name. Okay, got
Also,
it.
it's also a good saying to just be kind of don't be squire for the first few battles because the knight armor will get expensive. You know,
Very expensive.
like if anyone's done multiple warrior characters in Final Fantasy 1, then it gets expensive. Holy fuck, monster are useless in that game. So now it's like you might be tempted to go straight for red. That's where plot happens. But now the green one is a battlefield, and every time you walk over, there's like a 50% chance you go trigger that fight. Yeah.
It's a random encounter. Yep.
Yep. So I can just really just go back and forth until I'm probably leveled. Now,
and what a lot of people do, and that's what a lot of people do is they'll go to the city, like, so for you it'd be that second blue city.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called. Garland. Yeah, Garland. They'll go to that, save, and then jump into the next fight, which is the woods. And if the enemies are too high level, then they'll just grind at the plains for a couple levels. And you wouldn't think one level would make that much of a difference, but one level can make a big difference because you're juggling two level systems.
Yeah.
Your character level and your job level.
Yeah, and also like now story-wise, the plot-wise, they're at fixed levels. But as this the random encounters, they'll scale with you.
Yes.
So, and this game can be quite hard. And so it's I would suggest like try to get like 5 levels above the recommended or the plot is. If you want a nice even pace. Because being on equal ground or lower level, then you're in for a tough time. And so like I normally would just grind until I'm like each chapter I would probably go like maybe 25 levels.
Yeah.
So by end of chapter 2 I'll be level like 40, 50, and then like and whatnot, like 60, 75 for into chapter 3. And you don't need to be like all Final Fantasies. You don't need to be 100 to beat it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, OG
like,
FFT. How you doing, Xan or Mifu? Are you like Mifu? I'm gonna try to pronounce the names today. Okay, anyways. Let's see here. Also, I should probably figure out what I want to do. It's always nice to know have a plan with your character.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like you can play on the seat of your pants and just go where the rocks where the dice may take you. But at the same time, like what you said, sometimes having a plan, especially in a game like this, is a lot better. Yeah,
it's back in the day I kind of stuck with because I was a very simple person. It's weird. I loved RPGs, but I was never much of an experimenter. I was just always like this hit attack button. Like Suikoden kept it very fucking simple. There wasn't a lot of like wasn't too much different like combinations and strategies you can do. Just hit hard and some elemental magic really. Know some character kinds. As you like, and I accept all pronunciations. I am open. Aww. Yeah, but how are you doing today, darling? Let's see. And now, and because nowadays I am a waifu-loving feminist, like thinking like we're gonna roll all female crew. So we're gonna focus our girls here, and I figured I could probably save money if I just just stick with the 2 girls you get in the beginning of the next act. And this game just hands you 3 characters up front and get no story development.
Yep.
Like I said, usually my first thing is just to buy 2 more characters. But ultimately, you kind of take like a favorite 5. But now that I'm older, like let's do a variety. Let's explore these builds. Have some fun. I'll go one thing too. But
one thing I did on my War of the Lions version, my
Yeah.
emulator that I have, like I said, I have it modded where it streamlines a lot of things.
Yeah.
One thing I did, and I did it for funsies. It wasn't easy, but I managed to beat the game with it. I did a Beastmaster build.
Yeah.
So
That's
what I did is
that's
I
the
had,
third method of building a party.
yeah,
Beast.
I had no humans other than Ramza,
Yeah.
and I made him a mediator with the Beast Tongue ability, so that way all my beasts would get their third. Like every beast has 2 abilities. But if you have a Beastmaster in the party with you, they get their third ability unlocked, which is normally just another ability that the higher branch gets, or it might be a brand new ability unique to that version of the beast. And I had a dragon, red. It was like a blue dragon, I believe. A red chocobo, a Sekhmet, which is the highest version of the Minotaur.
Yeah.
A skeleton, and I think I had a Mind Flayer.
Oh wow. Also, heck yeah, Maifu. Enjoy yourself,
It
darling.
was not easy, but it was fun.
Yeah. So I think up to we just still forget a chocobo, and that's about it. Also, Beastmaster did drop in FF14. I wonder how that role plays.
Oh, did it now?
Yeah. And with the new expansion coming out, I forget what classes they announced, but one of them they're actually making their own new original class. It's like their own original take. So it's
That new expansion is the one that's Norse inspired, correct?
yeah, we're going back to the cold.
Yeah, no. But I remember Yoshi P saying he hated pet classes and everything.
Ah.
And so a lot of people were saying that Beastmaster was never going to happen, but you know, lo and behold, here we are.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, I never thought we were going to see a blue mage, but you know that ended up being my main whenever
So I'm
I
guessing you
played.
never played Hunter on World of Warcraft.
Oh, I loved Hunter.
I don't think he played it though. But
He might have, but I don't know if he enjoyed it.
yeah. Which I also said too, like I'll play World of Warcraft, but someone's got to pay for my sub. This is
Yeah, the problem is I finally walked away.
yeah. Now, when we say that you can fill up your party, you can get rid of people by going to remove units. The drawback, though, not one, it's permanent, but also like it's always fucking heartbreaking. Yeah, to send the speed.
They will rip your heart out.
Like, I thought we were in this together. You know, how am I gonna feed my children? You soulless fuck. Yeah, I sucked your dick, man.
like you have they'll tell you like a little sob thing, and
There we go.
the beasts are not immune to it either.
Yeah.
Like one of the ones that broke my heart is like it got excited when it saw you approach. It thinks it might give you might give it a treat.
It's still one.
I'm like, oh, way to kick me right in the dick, game.
Yeah. Yeah, let's test out Carl's new armor. Okay.
Also, keep your casters ranged in the back line. Don't rush in with them.
Yeah. So I'm like, well, it's like, okay, she's actually I can shoot faster now that I'm front line. Also, she does have crossbows, so she would just shoot right in the back of your comrade's head, which I've done by accident plenty of times.
I've done plenty of times myself.
They just extend her arm like, oh, what the fuck? Thank goodness I'm protected by all this floofy hair, but that's just undoubtedly.
I was about to say, if someone shot the bow gun into the back of your head,
yeah,
your hair, it's never reaching your skull. Your hair is stopping it.
It's just, yeah.
Though it might catch a forming slug though.
It's just it would be kind of like a fucking pencil sharpener. Just get and just sawdust fall out of my hair.
If I ever saw that happen to you, I'd be like, the fuck was that, Tilly?
The dreaded chocobo. Now, chocobos are something to be feared in this game.
Well, the normal one, the white or the normal yellow and the black ones are not so much to be feared. It's the red ones.
Yes. Now, there's one map on this game where it's just nothing but colored chocobos. That is most dreaded level by many players of all time.
There's another one that is very, very close second. Until I'm about to hit you with some PTSD.
What's that?
8 monks.
Huh. Wave
I've
fist.
seen it happen.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, let's just not line up. Because I would spam that line fist or wave fist as well.
Yep, wave fist.
Yeah.
Oh god, it was hard to do that fight.
Yeah. But normally it's like, okay, range, get him. Now, see, one reason I would spam this is because, like, really it's kind of like all you fight is, goblin,
The goblins, the
lion,
and
even maybe a chocobo, which could heal. Nothing really else spawns here.
Every now and again, you'll get some human.
Yeah. But
and there's a really rare encounter where if you're in Act 2 and above,
yeah,
you'll actually get a dragoon guest.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a really rare chance for it to happen on this map, but there is a chance where if you're in I think in Act 2, you'll get a random encounter where you'll get a dragoon as a guest. I've never gotten it, but
same.
I know it exists.
One thing is I also check out their movement range, so it's like, okay, next round that fucker's getting to one of us.
Yep, the chocobo has probably one of the biggest movement range, if not the biggest movement range of the entire game.
How far can I shoot? So I might be able to hit if I go here.
You have a range of 4.
So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'll take the shot because he's going to peck me next turn anyway. Nice. Good job, girl.
But yeah, that next time it goes up to her, we could actually kind of explain the range with the bowgun.
Yeah. Now the gimmick of knights is that they can just break shit, you know. Like, oh, you keep hitting me that sword, let's get rid of that thing. Oh, that's tough armor, bike armor. Like, oh, your magic's kind of potent, let's like knock that down a bit. So I never used that shit, because like I said, I was just an attacker. Like, this is lower than HP.
I didn't use it either growing up, but now that I'm older, I'm like, Knight is probably one of the most busted classes because of that. It's like, oh, you're gonna fucking hit, you have like over 200 armor? Well, let's break that armor and knock your HP down about 100 points.
Yeah.
Because like I said, gear is very important in this game. Like, your chest piece, your armor, your headpiece, your gloves, your boots, your chest and your headpiece are going to give you additional HP or additional mana, depending on if you get the casting gear. And you could be rocking in with a group of 4 knights and everything, and have one shit kicker knight on the enemy team, and he could run around and try to break all your armor, and then bam, not only is your HP dropped, now you got to spend more gil to get more armor. Or God forbid you go against a thief who steals your armor or your weapon.
Yeah.
And you won't get it back when you kill him.
Now this Chocobo kind of fucked himself because he's lured right into my trap. And I imagine like first time players are like, okay, we just full charge towards the enemy, you know, and just get surrounded. Because I knew you was coming from. So, yeah. Now, see, because now this is actually making me more nervous here, because if they were all on this side, like, basically they're doing what's called closing in. And so essentially, like you might want to like lure them to like a corner or something, and like wall up, and that way when one gets within range, you get 2 or 3 to pounce on them at a time. And you know, so you bottleneck them, and you just one at a time. Good job.
You just whittle them down. Now here's the thing: monsters have the innate ability to counter.
Yep.
No matter what. That's always going to be a part of their moveset.
It's so sad. Look at him down. Good job, Rom.
But humans, you have to train them to use counter.
Okay. Kind of worth wasting a full 30-point potion. I did like 16 damage, so just keep her. I know it's like if you're using a chemist, which I rarely ever use a dedicated chemist. But if you're gonna use a chemist like our healer, With range, try to keep them in the middle of your party, because if you're slowly splitting up, then try to keep them where they can go either side of the field.
Yes,
Yeah.
you want to have them mobile. So
Yeah.
the combat boots that increases their movement range.
Yeah. So,
Any abilities that they could get,
yeah.
like from Squire with the +1 movement, you want them mobile.
Now, see, Peppermint can easily go up and start blasting, but that would be fucking her
You got
over.
two other cats right there, so let them come to you.
Yeah. So.
Just kind of bait them into coming to you.
Yeah, that's right.
Because
so.
they have no range. They can
Yeah.
only do melee. And a lot of these monsters do have status effects. Like these cats, they can inflict blindness, or their upgraded, or the other variants can inflict. Well, no, these ones can also inflict poison.
Yeah, that's why I said it's probably the safest way if you want to grind, because it's just normal monsters here.
Now, once you start leveling up and get higher levels, then yeah, you're going to start getting the other variant.
Okay, probably one simple thing too. See, now they're complicating my strategy. See, now they're basically
they're trying to bait you into them now.
Yeah, because they're used to the terrain stuff. So if I walk in there, then chomp, and then that third one can just come up behind it and finish it off.
Yeah, and then Peppermint's cat food.
Yeah. Okay. See, now she's down to like half health, so I can probably spin a potion. Just huck it to it. Now, the thing is, I don't think venturing out to the other areas to fight the different types of enemies is more XP or not. So you can just keep it basic, but as long as you don't mind seeing the same enemies a million times over. Okay. So what I would probably do here, so I'm going to try to provoke the cast to break formation, and just try leading your peck at this guy, or yeah, so yeah, a bitch for the rock at you. Yeah, okay, so yeah, gonna make this goblin my bitch. Damn, that fucking longsword. Ooh, now that's could be a good counterattack there. Shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Besides, since I don't consider him the higher level threat anymore, I can't attack myself. Ta-da! Okay. Alright, come get the bait, kitties! Galileo. It's a cute name. Actually, they want a little revenge. Plus, also, archers can't counterattack. In most cases.
Well, they can if they have the counter, but you want the counter tackle.
Yeah. Okay, so I was gonna try to go for the heal. But I deny this, and push in.
Also, the game won't tell you, but a lot of the enemies, especially the monsters, they have elemental weaknesses. Like these cats and the chocobos, they don't have an elemental weakness. But one of them that do are those goblins. They have a weakness to ice. So if you have any, like, if you have some of the, Blizzard, Blizzara, Blizzaga, or Blizzja,
yeah,
they will take bonus damage from it. And, like the Mind Flayers, they have, obviously, a weakness to lightning. And certain armor can make you weak, or weaker to certain element types as well. But yeah, like the creators of this game, they have thought of a lot of different things for this. But also don't get mad if like um like what Tilly would said it was her bow gun would have done 9 damage. Don't get mad if you know you end up doing like less damage than what the game predicts. Because
Yeah.
sometimes you might do more, might do less. There are a bunch of variables that are that happen behind the scenes that oh well this I didn't or I didn't plan for this.
Yeah. And yeah, putting myself out there. Basically, I'm full charge it now because I feel like we are the threat now.
Yep.
Yeah,
You are
so
the
I'm not
dominant
too
force
worried.
right now.
Also, you notice too, there's a percentage on the attack, like 100% chances of hits.
Yep.
But we've all been near like 1%, so you're saying there's a chance.
I have been guilty of that a lot.
That's always the more like, damn, you just hit me harder.
Yep. But one of the ones I could say that I've been dealing with a lot here lately, especially on Baldur's Gate. One of them is like, oh my, it says I have a 80% chance to hit, my inflict wounds on this enemy. Miss.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, that makes me more mad than doing low amount of damage. It's like I have a high percentage chance to hit something, but the attack misses.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Nice.
crit and a pushback.
Now if it was in like bleeding out status, then oh, you got lucky. Yeah, 2 hit points left. Then it'll probably be trying to run away, and it's like, well, let's just beat the shit out of each other for more SP. It's just.
Yep. But bleeding out, there is no bleed mechanic, but there is critical health. So like, with Peppermint here, how she's kneeling, she's in critical health.
Yeah.
Like every avatar, every creature and monster has a critical
Binge kill.
Critical health pose.
Yeah, see, I opted out to heal her because, like, we got the battle one, it's not waste a potion because you get healed after every battle. That would be some shit, too, if our wounds transferred over. Like,
oh, yeah, no, that would be some bullshit.
Bonus money as opposed to regular money?
I mean, money's money.
Okay, now, I guess let's talk about the different classes and jobs and stuff.
Did you have a favorite class?
Ooh, actually, let me bust up the chart.
I was about to say, bust out the class listing if need be, because there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, depending on what you want to do with this chat, you can make any build you want. And the cool thing is you can actually make it more like obviously Ramza's the main character of the story, but you can make it Ramza more more of a carbon copy of you, because you can actually give Ramza your actual birthday. Now, granted, Ramza's locked to being a male, so for our female, for the female players, yeah, you can't make Ramza female. There's no way to do that, but honestly, his sprite is androgynous enough where you can kind of get away with it. Granted, the game's still going to call you a he, so take that with a grain of salt. But he's always going to, at least for me as a Capricorn, he always started with 70 faith and 70 bravery, so you could do whatever job you wanted with him, and he'd be great at it.
Yeah, so, starting with Squire. Looks like a basic bitch, but it's funny, it's like people like this got Squire, like, okay, that's just the starter class. See, like, no one actually just, like, maxes out that tree. Well, it's actually still a pretty decent fighter. It's kind of good. Like,
they can hold their own.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they just don't have the frills.
Yeah, it's like, you get for a couple basic abilities, especially Accumulate, which, if you got enough to do that turn, just build up your attack power,
Yep.
Okay, and then, we got the Chemist, which, it's just, good for long-range healing. Yeah, and if you want to, actually learn use all the items instead of learning magics, that shit can come in handy. But um, but if you're just sticking with the story and you're not experimenting with other fields of battle, then you're not gonna need to stock up on every item imaginable. Let's see here, archers. Hi, hero darling. Good to see you. But yeah, archers. Great for long range pain and shooting at annoying walls, but you'll see a lot of walls in the story.
Oh yeah.
But their charge ability is just ass. Yeah. So. White mage. Good for all kinds of healing. Great to have as like secondary ability usually. Then you got the black mage or wizard, which is very very popular. All the elemental spells and stuff, especially when you know their weaknesses. Let's see here. We got monks, which are just the greatest melee fighters. They look cool. I've always thought Wave Fist was awesome, and also Lion Fist.
Yep.
You get the thief, which has some really good abilities, especially like I always have everyone be thief just so I get like that movement +1 or 2. And equip that to everyone for or if you want to steal like those very rare items in like story battles.
Yep.
So then you want to at least get a thief, which is annoying, like fucking like no success, like god damn it.
And one of the things that Thief has that will make a lot of players mad is if they use Steel Heart. Because with humanoids, like if a male uses Steel Heart on a female, there's a chance that the person who had their heart stolen will join you temporarily. Like they'll still be classified as an enemy, but they will fight on your side. Now, any gender, male or female, can basically steal the heart of a beast. It's just a flat rate. But you are able to, you have a chance to, basically seduce a beast. And they'll fight with you until they take damage and then the effect wears off.
So apparently Ramsay gets his own special class called Gallant Knight in the Evil East Chronicles. Man, the one version we can't play. Yeah.
Well, Gallant Knight was Rams's dad.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that I know that they were wanting to make this the Evil East Chronicles based, off of this game.
So yeah, definitely like D6.
So.
Yep, so I'll raise our JP point gain by a significant amount.
Yeah.
I forget what job it was, but there's also like an XP gain ability.
There was never an XP gain.
This one was, but JP is just, I'll say, is more important.
Yes. But I know that it might be the Orator or the Time Mage. I can't remember, but they have whenever they walk, they have something called Mana Font, and they get more mana back whenever they walk. But I also know that I think it's the Time Mage. It's either the Time Mage or a Summoner. They have MP Shield, which basically your MP will be your first layer of shield, and then once that gets depleted, then you'll take damage to your health. Yeah, the earliest one you're going to get is is 200 JP, so you got a little bit more to do.
And I look at the secondary abilities here. But yeah, auto potion like says useful maintenance. That was for me to break techniques.
Oh yeah, they can't be broken or stolen.
But throw items good if you like that range healing. Would come in clutch some pretty good story battles for sure.
Yep. So if you want to throw more health potions, but don't want to be a wipe or a chemist, grab that. You'll be able to throw potions, Phoenix Downs, and whatnot, and you won't have to be a chemist to do it.
And if you want to be a mage and wield that heavy steel, Then you can level up the Knight's ability, so they are kind of expensive. Let's
Knights
see here.
and Summoners, in my opinion, are probably the most expensive classes jump point wise.
Make sure to see it. Okay. Quick crossbow. Not sure why you'd ever want that. No +1's pretty decent, but very situational on the map.
It really depends if you're going to be
speed.
using, especially on a lot of maps with a lot of elevation. But
Okay.
honestly, more often than not, you're not going to be jumping in a lot of builds. Like the Dragoon, they can have an ability called ignore height, and they can just walk from from one spot to the next and not take any pit, and from one really high elevation to another extreme.
Let's see here. So I guess Peppermint could be my squire for now. Let's see here. Santa's rolling this archer, but I should probably turn her back just so I can get that JP up.
I was about to say she has 200 points a night. She could get a break ability.
True. I would take that over a charge, but you gotta stick with it if you pick an archer. But let's go ahead and give him back Squire just so I get JP learned that for now.
Get JP up.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Let's see here. And then this is
she got her priest and wizard class.
nice. So yeah, definitely get cure and protects up there too.
Honestly, if you ever get it, wall is shell and protect in one spell.
Yeah. Generator, see region with attack. That's pretty cool.
Yep. As soon as you get hit, you automatically get regenerate.
And get 5 elemental force.
Oh,
poison frog.
I forgot they called it bolt in this game.
Counter magic attack up. Let's see, do I even have Throwstone? Okay, so I guess I'll keep that for now.
Well, she can. She should probably get Phoenix down because now she. Can
yeah, I'm gonna get that. That's why she did have it, but that was good. Okay.
Like, yeah, the Squire and the Chemist, they're the basic classes. Chemist for magical classes, Squire for physical attack classes. But don't sleep on them.
Yeah. So I said, have everyone roll Square just so we get the gain JP up secondary ability. It's quite typical.
It's quite strong.
Also, folks, if you definitely on your second playthrough, you notice the plot. What I always do, especially in season episode 2 of Gaffaron. But if when you know you're about to depart the party, just take all their shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because there's a fight where if you have Gafgarion and he, then a certain thing happens, he'll leave. He leaves the party no matter what. So it's a scripted event. It's gonna happen. Take all of his gear off and remove all of his ability.
Yeah.
Because he hits like a truck.
Squeaky Woods.
I swear, some of these fucking names. God damn this English.
Now it's think Moogles what's lived here. Sounds like Moogles are in the original version. Dorder Trade City. Game and Trade City. Big merchants.
So Dorder is a good trade city to get a lot of gear from some of the more exotic classes.
Let's see.
But Garland is also a good place to for get gear for casting ability or for casting.
So I tend to try to level up for the end because it's
I was about to say head over to Garland real quick and see if there's anything you could grab over there. See what new stock that they brought in.
Okay. Good feather hat.
Yep,
now.
they got feather hat and leather clothes.
Nice. So anything best fit? Nice. I got 24. 100. Okay.
Now, I'm gonna say, and one thing you need to do as well, whenever you do the fitting and everything,
Yeah.
sell the gear that you no longer need.
Yeah. Well, right now I don't know if I'm gonna be switching back and forth. So, but I would say like keep one of each type of item, like because you never know you're gonna switch back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still need all these other hats. Yeah. $5. Like highly, but like you're not gonna use it a high for chapter 1. Yes, it's just.
Yeah, no, like I said, the elixir, the high ether,
X potion,
ether,
really?
X
Yeah.
potion. No, just sell all those. Get
Like you
a
can't even
good
learn
amount
to
of money.
use those abilities right away. Anyway, like,
Yeah,
goddamn.
like that's not coming until late act 1 maybe. I mean, that's being generous.
Yeah. So that's an easy $1,000. Yeah. Okay. Say what? That fucking bagpipes. Alright.
I do love this battle prep music though. It's
Yeah.
really good stuff.
Behind my line of bitches. Sisters of Battle, let's go!
Just don't call them bolter bitches.
Yeah. Back to the class rundown. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, Fiona, they're good for backstabbing with the daggers, but mostly they're for stealing shit and maneuverability. Mystic.
They are really maneuverable little bastards.
I never really used Mystic and Oracle, but they're like status like debuff magic.
Yep, they're very good, but you gotta. You okay?
Yeah.
But it's that's one of those classes you want to use if you want to play the debuff game, which can be strong.
Yeah.
But your chances of you're not doing a whole lot of damage. You're just debuffed, and that's their whole shtick is debuff.
Yeah.
So that goblin right there, that's one of the variations. That's the first variation of the goblin class.
Okay, well, level 3.
They're level 3.
So
you're about the right level to be doing
we're
this.
not level 1 or level 2s.
Yeah, you're a group of level 2, so you should be fine in this fight.
Yeah. That's it. We do say it'd be time to grind. Now, let's see here. Jolene's next.
So, I will say, chat, for those who know the enemies of Final Fantasy, you're gonna see it. There's two iconic ones right there. They're the bomb.
Yeah.
They're a very iconic class. Almost anybody who's played a Final Fantasy knows them.
Yeah.
And they did bring over their signature self-destruct ability.
Yeah. And I'll throw the first out, literally. Sometimes I try to stick to one side. Oh, I can get a stab in. Let's do that.
Here I go, a stabbing again.
I'll fucking do it.
I'll fucking do it again. Hey, you can't get a stab in, but you can, act as cover for you.
Heal. Okay, guess we're doing a heal then. Okay. Get him in the water.
Yep, in the water.
So I can throw more rocks.
Yeet.
That's a heavy rock.
That is a pretty chunky rock there.
That's a nasty swamp rock too. Get some Nurgle juice on it. Okay, but then next class Time Mage, which still has outfits, but that haste is no joke.
Haste?
Oh, I forgot they could Spin punch.
Yeah, goblins have spin punch.
Yeah, especially the blue variants.
The red ones could do it, but they don't do it as much. They really only do it whenever they can hit 2 targets at once. But Time Mage, probably one of the more sillier outfits, but their ability is like haste, slow, stop, meteor. It's not a joke or it's not a class to lose to take lightly. It can and will fuck you up.
Alright, thanks, Delita. You're not just a brute. Let's see here. Then let's see here. Or mediator or orator.
Yep, order.
It's like that also a dumb outfit, but and a third job I never used because it's like buffs and debuffs. But I knew they were useful, especially like the but just persuading people to like join your side or turn them into a fucking chicken by medically interfere. So it's basically just talking shit.
Or putting them to sleep or hell. If you're good, you can actually convince them to give you money.
Yeah. It's also one of the only jobs where you get to use a gun.
Yes, them and chemists are the only classes in this game where you can actually get a gun, and you're not getting that until Act 2.
Yeah.
And that's late Act 2 when you're getting it.
I'm surrounded by my bitches. Yeah, baby. Okay. So I say, don't want to dive in. You want to always pull back at the one closest to the whole party. It's always satisfying when they don't attack back.
You're right.
Boom. Let's see here. Then I always like Geomancer because they're practically naked. But also for some reason their ability is because really good range, and it's it's always they're neat to look at, even though they don't damage much, but it's always very good range. It's an elemental vibes to it.
Here's the thing about Geomancers. Like you said, yeah, their damage isn't great, but they also anywhere they stand, granted, if you learn all their abilities, anywhere they stand, they're dangerous because then they can use magic depending on what terrain they're standing on, and everything is different. Like with a Geomancer, even this field, you have the swamp where the bomb is hovering over. You have the wood from the bridge, the grass from those hills. There's a placement of stone here and there. So there's 4 different abilities the Geomancer's going to be able to do, and every ability of theirs has a status effect tied to it. Now, it's not guaranteed that you'll get the status effect to pop off, but it's a decent chance. So, for desert, or they could get blinded because of sandstorm. With grass, that's I forget what the ability is called, but basically they could get hit with stop because they're getting entangled by the vines from the grass. Rocks, they could get turned to stone because it's basically stone is coming up from the ground where the Geomancer's standing on and just surrounding the beast, and they're encased in stone. They're a lot of fun, but luckily their abilities are not cheap. It's 150 points for each ability to learn. So it doesn't take a whole lot to learn all the Geomancer spells, but their other abilities, that's where it starts to get pricey.
Oh yeah, because I know you got something worth going after. And then you got the Dragoon, which I always found them to be a lot of fun. They look badass.
They can be fun.
The range pokies, and you got the jumps, which not as bad as the charging from the archers. It does look kind of silly too, but
it's hit or miss with them. But I will say with Dragoons, they're fast. They get heavy armor. They get a shield. They're tanks. Don't let don't
Yeah.
be fooled by the name. They're tanks in name.
Oh yeah.
But they where a lot of people have like, well, here, whenever you get to your next class, or whenever one of your girls are gonna get their turn to attack, we can. I would say go to attack or act real quick and act like you're about to take a swing.
Okay.
So they have only one square.
Yeah.
Goons could go 2 squares
Yeah.
because of their lance, how long the range is on that. So they're fun, they're strong, and one of the abilities they have is Mimic Dragoon or Mimic Dragon. I think I can't remember what it's called, but they get re-raised, which is whenever they die or get knocked out unconscious in this game, they immediately get back up. Also, the way that bomb sprite, the ember was floating over her head just looked kind of funny to me, but it was actually kind of cute too.
How dare you bite back? Rude.
He just wanted a little bit of a nibble.
You fuck Edric, you're about to die. I'll go to Delita because he's been doing the healing. I'll take your place and stab back. Nice.
But yeah, bombs are dangerous because if they're at low health, what they'll do is they'll fly or kind of hover over to where they can get the most amount of bodies. Then you self-destruct, and then you're covered in oil. And if there's a way for the enemy to do fire damage because you're covered in oil, you're getting hit with bonus damage, and that's no fun. That shit hurts.
You know, Algus kind of reminds me of Perturabo, minus the competency.
Wait, who does?
Algus.
Yeah.
Now that spoiled man-child.
Now that you said it, I can't unsee it. Thanks, Tilly.
Why would you thank me?
The thanks was sarcastic.
Yeah.
You absolute gremlin. It's one of those things. Why would you do this to me? I thought we were friends.
See, try to kill with the stone or heal. Oh, so now he's gonna want to You cucked me. Now he's gonna knock out Jolene. I don't know why, but the women die and sound like birds.
Yeah, the female screams have made me laugh a little bit.
Caw-caw! What? Hope you're not using my supplies for those, Delita.
Yeah, that was pulled supplies.
See, that technically we wouldn't have to worry because he was one hit away from victory anyway, so we didn't have to worry about their life expiring. But yeah, if you let your character go poof before the battle's over, then yeah, they're gone for good.
Actually, no. If they turn into a crystal or treasure chest, then yeah, they're gone for good. But if they still have a counter above them, yeah, then they get brought back. Oh, I thought you were about to get like 8,000 kill. I'm like, 8K right up in Act 1? Damn, Cam, you generous. I was like, I was lucky to break 2 at the end of Act 1, you selfish bitch.
And then there's the Summoner job, which is one of my favorites, just because seeing all the different summon monsters is so cool, especially back in the PS1 days.
Oh, it was something else. It was something else. Like yeah, it was just a sprite, and they didn't move, but you know the effects that came along with it. Oh, good shit.
Yeah, like absolute cinema. Yeah, like back in the day, we had to earn our cutscenes. Yeah. Now you can't turn on a gacha game without getting like a flood with a 45-minute intro. Yeah, before you even get to do anything. Should probably try and get back to Campus as well, but Squire. But girl. Yeah. Some. Also, equip. Yeah, ads is kind of like have like a bad accuracy, so it's like not sure why you never want to use that on purpose. Monster skill though. Try friendly monster move.
Yeah, it's basically the beast tongue ability. So if you had a friendly monster within 3 spaces, they get their hidden ability that they could.
And I don't see. Oh, use delete enough to get him accumulate. So we're just going to counterattack on move +1 or move +1. Yeah, I can move +1. So you put in more work. And now this is Algus. Yeah. You get a rock. Oh, that's right, I can't change yet. I'll probably be getting Archer without a bow before I let you go.
I do love how on the female black mage, how you can see their long hair poking out from behind the hat.
Yeah. Okay. Angel, let's have you go tonight.
Oh, she unlocked monk.
Oh yeah. I always thought the leotard was sexy. Hi, Moombina. Thanks for redeem. Rah! Rah!
How are you, Moombina?
Okay. Next on our list of jobs, the samurai. One of my favorites. It's like
it's hard hitting.
Yeah, that was a hard hitting. I was put the male samurai look was also really cool, and I just like that that wave sword ability, where they hold up a different type of weapon and it does like a cool different area of effect attack.
Yeah, it could either heal, damage, inflict status effects, always or remove status effects. It really depended on what you used for the draw ability. So with samurai, if you got a samurai, you always want to have extras of their blades, because if you use their ability, the weapon abilities, there is a chance that the sword will actually break.
Yeah. But it was kind of like a fun roll of the dice.
Yeah, and they could they had an ability called double hand, where they hold weapons with the weapons with 2 hands, and they do a lot more damage. It was actually scary. I've seen people take knights and give them the double hand ability.
Yeah.
And they drop their shield so they don't get to block, but they're holding those knight swords in 2 hands, and they're hitting a lot harder, and it's kind of scary what they can do.
Probably still need to make Neil go, because I'm never going to use him. Went through too many on the team.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, me like the leader. No, fuck yeah.
Well, you're in the negatives now, hon.
Thank you. I'll put one back. No. Oh, alright. Fast fit, Jolene. Awesome.
All right, you're still in the black.
Sorry, Jolene, you're supposed to guess though. Okay. Time to grind. Boosh.
I always love that scene transition.
Every play this happens when you're on your way to the kitchen. Just sorry, I got sucked into the grind.
Sorry, the warp pulled me in. Now the cool thing about these random fights is you have 1 or 2 starting positions.
Yeah. Like boys on this side, girls on that side. Now Ninja.
You gotta keep them separated because the girls have cootie.
Yeah. Yeah, Samurai Ninja is pretty hard. Like I said, that's like go forwards. Like everything needs to be like 3 different. We gotta put work into 3 different jobs.
Yeah.
But you may have to put work in the other ones as well.
But ninjas are also a lot of fun as well because they're the fastest and they have a lot of range. And yeah, they can only wear the lighter armor unless you have the equipped heavy armor on from the night class.
2 chocobos. Woo.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So they move fast, they hit hard, but also they can heal. It's an effect heal too. But
So
they seem to only be rolling with 5 members. So.
Oh shit! There's a cat there too.
Yeah. So this ain't too terrible.
I mean, luckily the game knows to give like mechanic wise.
Yeah.
You could win every fight. These randomized ones anyway. The story modes you could you can be so really ill prepared and not ever win.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to at least like stay 5 levels above the story. So if that in that swamp fight you're level 3, so I want to get to level 8 before I proceed onward.
Well, Dorter is actually okay. So here's a fun fact. Whenever I first played this game, Dorter gave me so much hell because I didn't understand the leveling mechanics in this game.
Right.
And a lot of my party members had already died, so I had to go do squires and everything. But I didn't know to grind.
Yeah.
And I was fighting level 5 characters. The enemies are like level 4, level 5, and all my party minus Ramzo were level 1.
Mm-hmm. We all learn about grinding the hard way.
I didn't learn that until I got older.
Yeah, like our first RPG I ever played was technically Suikoden 1. And I just keep proceeding forward the story, and suddenly I would just get mowed down. Yeah, by certain points.
Yep.
Yeah, so until then, I've only played like regular action games. There was no leveling up. Now, sometimes height difference, I might not be able to take a swing. I think I might be okay here, but oftentimes you won't be able to reach.
Yeah, I think it's a 3-level difference. Unless you're a Dragoon.
Yeah.
Because how the range on their pole arms.
1 hit point, come on. And it's the numbers are like, just give it to me. Come on, man. I hate stabbing that sad face in the face.
I know.
Kitty cat bitch, there you go. Tough cat. Maybe. Let's be played safe and so it's cheaper to waste a potion than fucking Phoenix down.
Yep.
But yeah, ninjas, they're great for just like learning like the move plus like freeze and the dual wielding. Because if you counterattack, you'll swing twice, full strength. But it's just,
yep.
I often have everyone like get a little bit of ninja in them. My like build. Now the arithmetician or a calculator.
The most broken class in the whole game.
And it's always just amusing to watch them go to work.
Like, here's a funny thing. Yeah, the best way to do it is you want to level up all the magic classes and learn all their ability.
Yeah.
So that way you could actually use, because calculators or arithmetics can use abilities from every magic sphere.
Yeah. So I always had that one dedicated magic user, and the sound go to fucking work. Here's a big beefy knight. Just wait for you guys to come at me. Nice. Yeah, see, I didn't bother looking at the faith and bravery, so now I need to figure out, okay, can you be a better mage? Like, so I guess Peppermint I'll make it more into a magic class instead of a melee.
Yeah, because her faith is a lot higher.
Someone needs some healing. Oh, okay. Alright, take it. Let's see here. Then there was the dancer, which was always amusing to see him like just twirl in place.
Yep.
They looked awesome, and the debuffs was just as a nice scene, like this nice scene that just bounce around the map. You know, the bard was
they'd hit every enemy, no matter where they were. Every enemy would get hit with a debuff for a low amount of damage, and the funny thing is, it would happen randomly. Their attacks.
Yep. So she's, well, I guess I could probably go melee if I wanted to with Jolene.
Well, with Jolene, she's a mix. She'd be good as a healer, or a caster, or a melee character.
Yeah. Whereas,
now, when you get these,
say Faith, I guess I can go either way as well, because they're both kind of low.
Yeah, they're both pretty low with her.
And in Peppermint, she's clearly more made for maging.
Yep, she's a caster.
Yeah.
But I've seen people NPCs with like their faith in the 30s and their bravery in the 80s. I'm like, oh yeah, you're a melee character.
Yeah, okay, awesome. Well, chill about Carlson. So I'd say if it's like kind of like a 5-point difference, then
either or.
Yeah.
But once it starts getting, you know, the 10-point difference, then yeah, you're leaning toward one build in particular.
So Jolene and Angelica can be either or, but Peppermint looks like you're made for the staff. So we'll get that sword out of your hand. That's the chance I get. Going from there. Or kill the Choco, let's just have a fair, honorable battle. And there goes your healer.
But yeah, here's a fun thing about the Chocobos. You will get, if you don't have a mediator by Act 2, you get a free Chocobo.
Yep. Boko.
You get one. Oh. Yep, Boko. And that was who, actually, on 14, that's who I named my Chocobo after, was Boko from this game.
Okay, and also, an X-Ray Mubina. A bouncy, 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 bouncy. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Up, bouncy. Oops.
So they make the world go round.
Yep. So,
but
class I never got, or at least I never used once, was Mime.
It is hard to get that class to begin with.
Yeah.
But it's also dangerous because it could also backfire.
How so?
Well, they have no abilities. They just have, but they mimic every action they see. So I've seen a mime, or like a black mage, used a thunderbolt on a player who had all of his dudes grouped up into the 5 stack,
Yeah.
and all of them got hit with thunderbolt, and the mime proceeded to follow suit, and yeah, that caused a DK.
So they even mimic the enemy abilities?
I know they used to, but I don't know how they did in War of the Lions, because I was like, I hated that class. It was such a pain in the ass to get no matter what, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm just not gonna bother with it. Like, if I unlocked it, great. That's all I was like, okay, I got it, cool, I have it. That's something to say, but I'm never using this class.
Let's see here. Then the two jobs that came with the War of the Lions edition, which was Dark Knight and Onion Knight. So what exactly do these two do?
So Dark, like with Gafgarion, with his his Dark Sword ability or Fell Sword ability.
Yeah.
So like Night Sword, Duskblade, and all them. You actually see Sid use them in the 14 raid as well. So Duskblade can steal mana, or Duskblade can steal life. They can steal health. They basically hit like a really hard truck. They basically swing their sword, magic happens, and bad things happen to the enemy. Onion Knight, they don't have class skills.
Yeah.
But they have the strongest melee attack. They can have the strongest melee attack in the game.
So no jobs, but they just fucking hit.
They hit like a fucking truck. It's scary what I've sons of do.
You say they have layers. So what's your lineup normally like?
My lineup, the last time I played, I had my character as a Dark Knight. Mind you, this is War of the Lions. I had a Summoner. I had a White Mage. I want to say I had a Geomancer. And I had it was a Samurai. But once I got the hidden characters, then I had Raze as a Holy Dragon, Construct 8, Beowulf, so that way I could have his status ability, and Thunder God Sid, because once you get him in the game, he trivializes a lot of the fights.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty much just swap Jolene and Peppermint's classes. Yeah, why not get a counter tackle? It's a good, just like hit back for the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Come on, you really mean it? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking stealing from the break room, asshole.
He ate somebody's lunch that already had their name on it. That's just grounds for an ass kicking is what that is.
Yeah. I think we all got something like that at the fucking that job. Let's see here. Oh yeah, so There was Mustano the Machinist, and
Mustadio.
or Mustafo.
Yeah, Mustadio Bonanza. He was the first boss in the Orban Monastery raid.
Yeah. He had Argus the Holy Knight. Which, it's gotta say that she kind of like, after chapter 2, she doesn't have like, any more lines.
She does in War of the Lions, and it's actually really adorable, and I think you might like it.
Yeah?
So, on October 1st, if you have, I think, 50,000 gil,
Yeah.
Mustadio will actually approach Agrias and give her something called the Lip Rouge, which is a female-only accessory.
Yeah.
And what it does, let me see what exactly it did. But it was actually kind of powerful. Tactics, Lip. Yeah, the Tynar Rouge. It's incredible women-only lips accessory disguised as lipstick. +3 to attack, +3 to magic, auto protect, auto shell, and auto haste. But here's the other thing. You know the other two girls that come along with Agrias, Alicia and Levane?
Yeah.
You have to have them in your party, and they have to survive to Act 4. Because Agrias is basically, was it those two who told you about my birthday? Those two can never be quiet. And then she, and I feel bad for Mustadio because, he gives her this really expensive lip rouge, and she basically friend zones him because of it. She's like, I'm glad to have such a wonderful friend, Mustadio. And I'm just like, ooh. I'm like, sorry, bro. But, I mean, I'm like, you know what? Man shot a shot.
Yeah. And that's fun because he has a gun. Yeah. Then we have, freaking, the Heaven Knight, Hell Knight characters.
Yes.
Siblings. I can't remember what
Marak,
they do, but they have pole arms, though.
Yes, they have pole arms, and that is I know another class can use it as well. I want to say Oracle can use it, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
But, okay, so their Heaven and Hell skills they were not good. Because they can do damage in a five person square, but
Yeah.
the problem was the enemy would have to be in that formation because you could have 1, 2, 6 attacks go off for one of the casts, but the squares that the attacks would happen in were random.
Yeah, so it's kind of sort of for like a, oh, it's neat spectacle. That's about
It's neat. It's neat to get them.
Yeah. Yeah, you had the Sword Saint, or the Holy Swordsman, who was over fucking powered.
Yep, Thunder God Sid.
Yep.
And there's a reason why they called him the Thunder God.
Yeah. Or combat your ass. You got the Divine Knights, who, fuck look. Both the look and the abilities were so cool looking. Not the best character.
Her name?
Green Cloak.
Melandia? I can't remember her name.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was cool.
Look at right now.
Yeah, it was like Melandia or something. I can't remember her name for the life of me. Well,
yeah,
here I'll
Melodal
look at it.
Tingail, or something. Yeah. Sorry for L, like Mel, but yielding blade abilities. Okay, then we had the Templar, good old Beowulf, which his abilities were so much fun, especially the chicken ability.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun playing with Beowulf.
Yeah.
And it's also, obviously Beowulf is, called back to the epic of Beowulf.
And then you got his lady, the Dragon Seer, Dragonair, Dragonkin.
Yep, Raise.
Yeah. Which
you find her as a holy dragon, and then by doing some stuff with our side quest, you can actually turn her back into a human.
Yeah. Which my dad's is kind of weird because you're like this girl in this pretty dress, and so you're just like, with all these cool dragon breath abilities.
I know, she was like one of my favorites. I'm like, I love you.
It's like, oh, she's so dainty, and then she just belched at lightning. What?
I'm like, marry me. You're a woman after my own heart. she might be the reason why I became what I am.
I know personally, I do love me some toxic women.
Oh, I'm talking about draconic women.
Yeah. Let's see. I kind of want to go try to throw a stone at him, but I want to learn that chocobo.
Yeah, I'd kind of bait that chocobo. So the next special character in this game, Construct 8, or Worker 8 in this version. Probably one of the harder hitting characters you can get in this game.
Right?
Because he has a few, because one, he's immune to magic, malevolent or benevolent, so remember that one. If you want to heal him, you have to heal him with potions, I believe. But he has very strong physical attack.
Yeah.
And if you let him get in range, or if you let him hit you with melee, that's your own damn fault.
Oh, this truck was completely boxed in and fucked.
It's one of those things like you have no one to blame for yourself for the hurt that's coming your way. But like I said, he's hidden behind a kind of an elaborate chain quest. So
yeah,
remember that. But I think he's completely worth it.
Oh, I do too.
After Construct
Plus,
8, you have...
Since I also have more cutscenes with Mustadio.
Yes, it's more cutscenes with Mustadio, that's right. Because you actually get some cutscenes with Mustadio's father as well. The next hidden character is Cloud from Final Fantasy VII.
The soldier. Which that was always trippy, like, oh my god, it's Final Fantasy VII, like, how in the fuck? You know? This crossovers didn't really happen back in that day.
It did not. Like, it was very rare to have a crossover of any kind, and the fact that they brought Cloud from 7 over into Tactics was, that was something else.
Yeah. But then it's like, oh shit, we gotta put in work for Cloud. We got... he starts at, like, I think level 1 or something, and then,
he starts off at level 1.
And you need a certain, gear in order to get all of his abilities.
Well, you only needed one thing, and that was the Materia Blade, which is at the top of the volcano map. And you had to have a Dragoon with Find Item on it, as well as ignore height, so that way you can, just get up there, and then find the Material Blade. Then you could actually use this Limit Break ability. But you're gonna have to level him up and keep him safe. Because, like what Tilly said, he starts off at level 1. Now, the good thing is you can pad his HP a fair amount with gear, because you're in Act 4 at this point, late into Act 4. So
yeah, because by then it's like you're level fucking 60 or something. Like, is it worth it? Like, they take a step back. This is why a lot of people don't try to level up every single Pokemon. Yeah.
Yep. And so then the final character, which I have only gotten once, is Bybos. He is in the Midnight's Deep dungeon.
The Game Hunter?
Huh?
And there a Game Hunter?
Oh no, he's in War. Yes, there is a big Game Hunter, but he's in War of the Lion.
Okay.
Bybos is in the original Final Fantasy.
I'm trying to remember who he was. Oh, that's right. I think I know you're. He did kind of got fucking like one of those flying eyeball creatures or something.
No, he is.
I can't find him on
I,
the chart.
I got you. I got you, honey. Let me copy his wiki link, and I will send it to you. That's him.
Okay.
Yeah, he. Yeah, he helps when you fight Elidibus. And if he manages to survive, he'll actually join Ramza.
So yeah, I don't think I ever bothered with that deep dungeon.
A lot of people didn't, because it was 20 floors and it was pitch black.
Yeah. Was there like a single way to get illuminated somehow? I can't. Or no?
Do what now?
Was there a way you could illuminate it somehow?
Yes. The only way you can illuminate it is by by crystalling enemies. So whenever an enemy would die at their final, after their countdown, you would hope that they would turn into a crystal. And the more enemies that you crystallized, the brighter the terrain would get. So then you'd be able to find or be able to see your way through it a lot better. But the problem was the latch was hidden. Like there wasn't like a doorway or anything. You had to find the latch and unlock it, or just try to win the fight.
Yeah. Okay, so I did by daylight.
But you wanted everybody to have move item find, because there was a lot of really powerful gear hidden in the floors on that level.
Alright, fight is conquer successfully. And then there's the two special characters for War Alliance only.
Yep.
So you got Voltaire from Final Fantasy 12, the Sky Pirate.
He's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and he's like the most popular character in Final Fantasy 12.
Well, he was the main man.
Yep. And I don't know who the Game Hunter was, but look interesting.
He was from Tactics Advance 2.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. There's the Astrologer.
Yep. Oren Durai.
Yep. Fine. We got the Princess class.
Yep,
Okay,
Princess Ovelia. She shows up for a handful of missions, and in War of the Lions, you get a couple extra missions with her and Delita to kind of help flesh out their relationship.
Cool. So yeah, extra missions, that does sound pretty cool. Like worth checking out.
Yeah, I love War of the Lions. Though I always did laugh at whenever someone was poisoned,
Yeah.
like Peppermint over here, I believe.
Yeah.
Where her entire avatar takes on a shade of green.
Yeah. Oh man, the story gets so fucking dark and deep. Like it's the end of chapter 1. Like the shit that happens at the very end. It's like, oh dear, fuck, so tragic.
I know.
Like just like I said, it should have been an anime, like just like a Full Metal Alchemist type of anime. This Carlson could be a bard if I wanted him to be. Yeah. Yeah, Gordy's definitely built for melee, but I'm just gonna probably have him fuck off.
Yeah.
Because if I lose a character, I'm just gonna like reload the save.
That's the good thing about not having autosaves in this game. If you fuck up, you can go back to your previous save.
Yeah.
Like I got real familiar with my reset button on my PlayStation because of this game.
So nowadays, it's You can't be degenerate locking a damn thing.
Well, a lot of the problem is some of these auto saves. While it's good to save frequently and save often, sometimes it's best to
Look here, dude, you just been sitting
go
around collecting a paycheck. Bye. Let's just get your ass out of here. Well, so am I. We're buddies, right?
Yeah, you can't remove guests. So
I won't leave until I repay you. That's my way.
yeah, you got a weird way of paying. We prick.
Yeah, it's like I don't take dick pics as payment. Okay, so got a blue hat. He's a postman. I teach now. Let's see, swing qualities. I guess. If I could pick one break, what would you take? Probably weapon break.
Weapon or armor?
Yeah. Okay. Let's switch you over to Squire. So I get that JP thing done. And then switch you back over to I'll go to get you on the way to becoming a bard. Well, I guess I'd say like even Act 2 has some deep spots, especially I think was one of the last fights where like remember the execution trap, and
yes,
I always thought that was kind of like one of the toughest ones.
It is definitely a DPS check.
Yeah.
Because one, Gafgaron's at full strength compared to the previous time at the waterfall. That, and you have two time mages, an archer, and 3 knights on that field. It is a rough fight.
It's kind of bad that you just got all this down by memory, like looking down to the units.
I've done this. I've played this game so much. Like a lot of, okay, so a lot of the fights in Act 1 and 2 I have memorized. Act 3 and onward is where my memory gets a little bit fuzzy. But like some of the guest fights and everything, I have memorized.
Also, you know, it's like the calendar system on top there. It always takes a day. Like, what's the significance of the calendar system?
Say that one more time.
What's the significance of the dates?
Oh, it's basically it doesn't really have any real meaning other than showing you know what your for your birthday and everything.
Yeah. That would be funny if you got like a cake on your birthday.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, like one healing cake or something.
But like I said, on War of the Lions, to get that Lip Rouge, you have to land on a city on October 1st. Because that's Zagreus' birthday.
Also, Umbry is still there. We've been vibrating for 2 hours. Oh, this was all kitty cats.
If it vibrates more than 4 hours, consult a doctor.
I was at a CVS today, seeing I got some Benadryl.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And, couldn't find the Benadryl, but it turns out CVS sold a whole bunch of sex toys. I did not know this.
CVS?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I remember someone telling me, oh, yeah, they sell vibrators at CVS now. And I'm like,
vibrators,
no
vibrating butt plugs, vibrating cock rings. And And the worst part about it is like it's the child cells right next to one aisle over, all the child medicine.
Oh God, no!
And on top of that, they put locks on all of the vibrators, so you can't even be discreet about it.
Oh no! Have that separated from
Yeah.
one store to from one side of the store to the other, please.
Hey, yeah, and even then they'll call you up for being a pervert. Like, bing, we need a lock key for the adult toy section. So it's like, yep, it's a seg. I should have taken pictures, but yeah.
I would have. I would not be able to walk out, or I wouldn't be able to show my face. I mean, as down bad as I am, I do have some standards. Like, I have
That's actually
been.
useful information.
Oh yeah, they do have the order list. Um, but like I've been in adult adult bookstores before, and I still feel a little embarrassed whenever if I get something,
Let's
you
go
know.
and see how we want to form.
Now, there's so for the viewers, if you notice, everybody has 3 bars: your HP, your MP, and your CT. Your CT is your count timer. Whenever that hits 100, you're able to go. That means it's your turn to go. If you just move and wait, your count timer doesn't drop all the way down to 0. It'll go down by half.
I'm curious what
But
auto battle would do on its own. It's just
well, here's the thing. You could click on it, and it actually has options.
yeah. Manual fight
So
for life.
it's basically saying, oh well,
Run like a rabbit. This is just
yeah, run like a rabbit is run away. Fight for life is aggressive. Protect a friend is defend a person, whoever you wanted to protect and all that.
yeah. Start throwing first down. Oh, that was a whole lot of bullshit. Yeah, fuck you. And you're rock dodging. Oh, that's a harder rock. That's right, I level up because of your misery. That's always satisfying when you get a double level up.
Oh yeah, it's always great.
Actually, you've heard a little jingle every time you leveled up. You pooped
I mean,
today.
it'd be nice. Or like
Let's see.
you did something that's like a kind of like an achievement, which pop up at the bottom of your revision. I pooped today.
But see, they're smart to try to go bots and rams up, but they're probably trying to do the pairs thing just so the other one doesn't get murdered.
Yeah.
Okay. So, who trapped you? Cocksucker. Good option turning her at night because you got that better defense now.
Yeah. Well, did you get her some actual knight armor, or is she just kind of still running around?
I think she got some armor. Got 1 antidote. But plenty of potions.
I was say you could keep them up with the potion.
Yeah. Or just throw a rock. Oh man, and then I think Act 3 might be my favorite just because that finale was just so fucking cool.
It was a hell of a finale. I
Yeah.
won't argue with you on that one. Now
Yeah.
that fight on the also that fight is, while fun, utter bullshit.
Yes. Because that's where you gotta be leveled up. Because yeah, first it's like an honorable one-on-one, and then shit really gets difficult. And they can do
Yeah,
like the
fucking
petrification stats, I
yeah,
think.
yeah. You have you have the marquee there, and you're like, oh, okay, I can beat this son of a bitch. Then two assassins show up with two abilities: stop bracelet and stop anklet. One is 100% stop, and one is 100% stone, or 100% dead. I'm like, fuck you, game. But luckily, the good thing is, if you knock one of them into critical health, the fight is over. So you basically just have to hope and pray your team is able to go first, and you have some hard hitters. But I know at the end of Act 2, when the real enemy makes itself known, the Lucavi.
Yeah.
I was not expecting that.
Oh yeah, when the fucking like the priest like turns into that fucking bulbous monster.
Yeah, he turns into fucking Kukulane.
Yeah. That was like terrifying.
It was like he had like his ability where it could have doom, sleep.
That's a hell of a hit. Holy shit.
Yeah, it has like doom or sleep and paralysis, I want to say. But yeah, no, he was a hard fight. And the bad thing is with the Lucavi, you can't see their hit points. Like the only way you were doing that is if you had a strategy guide that told you how many hit points they had, and you did the math on the fly.
Well, a lot of people are playing Kingdom Hearts today. There's another one pop up playing. Hey, they're playing Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts is popular.
You the healer. And then she counterattack us, be like, "What the fuck, bitch?" Keep alive, and then let the boys catch up. Alright, start our loop. It's not fun. It's like it's like somehow like the grind in this game never gets boring.
Yeah, no, it's an adventure no matter where you are in the story. Like even if you're just trying to grind for levels and everything, something can happen to make the fight interesting.
Oh yeah, seeing the tactics and also just kind of like the chill rain and the music bits.
Like this spot with the rain and everything, it was like one of my favorite zones to get. Like even for PS1 sound design, they did pretty good with the rain.
And she's sturdy. Bat slug.
Yo, Bat Kitty.
It's like slug's like everything's my fault. Jeez. Well, it is. Level up. Okay, who deserves a stabbing more? What the shit? It's like, gosh, spiders kind of suck. Man, 19 JP's better than 7 JP.
I mean, any JP is better than none.
So you're doing like an honor mode run tomorrow?
Yes.
And it says it's gonna be your final honor mode run?
No. Me and Dalton are gonna try to keep on going until we finish it.
Oh shit.
But my friend Strazzy, she is basically helping us kind of cheese the system.
Yeah.
So there's a method called having camp clerics, which basically means you get three hirelings to show up, and what you do is you have them turn into clerics and use warding bond on 3 of your party members. So that way, no matter what happens, they take half damage from every source of damage, but the other half goes to that cleric. And the reason why you do that is because if they're at camp and still using warding bond, nice crit. You don't have to worry about them losing concentration on it.
I figure out how to play the system. Good job. Oh, why am I so sleepy? Post battle save.
Yep.
Oh. 500, so yeah, let's get you something else. Why did you learn? There we go. Triangle first, then.
Yeah, the button scheme in this game was a little bit strange because
yeah,
in the U.S. X was confirm and circle was cancel, but in Japan it's the other way around. X is to cancel and circle is to confirm.
Mr. Carl. JP. And let's turn you into an alcoholic. Make that special brew.
Yes.
Oh wait, I don't actually. Let's get into because I just need a black mage. And you can already do that now. Cool. Yay for skipping a step.
Give me just 1 second. I gotta go potty again.
Oh, peace. Fuck's that? Sword? I say learn ice first, just because the goblins are weak to that. Take some fire while you're at it. We just need to get him to level 3. Okay. Let's see. You know, potion face down. Okay, so yeah, keep that done. Wizard. Go buy him a rod. Chimist.
Okay, sorry about that.
Welcome back, Dolly.
Thank you. The good thing about my gamer subs is it makes me have to go pee a fair amount, but the good thing is I don't have to worry about getting a kidney stone.
That's true. I guess that's a good thing about being diabetic. Ha ha ha.
Oh yeah, like leveling a class, even the chemist and the squire, which are the lowest classes, it takes a fair amount of effort to get them mastered.
Mm-hmm.
But there is something nice about seeing the, the star and the mastered on the class screen.
Yeah.
It's like I did it.
That lovely armor break.
Oh, it is so busted. And even if you hit an enemy that's unarmored, it'll still do physical damage. At least on the modded version that I had. I think that it's still the case on this version and the vanilla War of the Lions.
Yes.
But I did have actually something kind of funny. So I reached out to the creator of the mod that I play
Yeah.
on War of the Lions. And I was like, hey, I can't find, the Dark Knight Plass gear that was originally in the multiplayer. Can you tell me where exactly that is? And the Mad Lad actually reached back out to me, told me where to find, told me, oh, if you go, he's like, I can't remember right off the top of my head, but if you go to the README file, it'll tell you exactly where you need to go. And then a couple years later, he reached out to me again and basically said, hey, because you reached out to me and asked me about this question, here is the link to the new modded version that I'm making for War of the Lions. But sadly, my ISP or my firewall flags the website because it's Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of the mods are for tactics and everything. But sadly, my firewall is like, nope, don't go here. This is a bad site. Even though everybody I've talked to online says no, it's like the site to get mods and hacks for Final Fantasy Tactics. So.
And you can't just go around your firewall.
I can. It's just. I had so much help trying to get that mod to work initially.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck it. I like the version I'm playing now, and maybe I'll wait till I can see some of the guys that some of the online or the YouTube players that play Tactics. They do a review on it to see if it's even a mod I'd want to get my hands on,
Alright, you ever know those times where it's like it takes you like 50 million years to trigger a random encounter?
I've had that happen a lot, dude.
Yeah. Hi, Fox Hunter, darling. Good to see you. Everyone here is beautiful. Aww. You're all strong. You give love and support to each other. No one can ask for a better group. You're there for the highs and lows and help in any way you can. And give hope to those that need it and make me proud to be here with y'all. And you're first. And Chase will give you a shout out.
I'll give it just 1 second. No, go away.
He's not telling you to leave. I'm done with this cat.
No, I was hovering over your the tavern credits and everything, and it was covering up the chat box.
And the La Plains. Okay, time for tacos. Fuck yeah. It's not even Tuesday.
Taco Saturday?
Huh. Salsa Saturday. There you go.
I still love the argument on the Emperor Texas Speech device or if the Emperor had a podcast where Rogel Dorn and the Emperor are arguing about Taco Tuesday or Taco Thursday.
Yeah. Ooh.
And then Magnus had to pop in. Taco Tuesday's on a Friday. And Rogel and the Emperor we're both mad at him. He's like, Magnus like, and chaos reigns supreme.
This is horrible. I got a triple Chocobo Supreme here, and they're close and surrounding me. Oh boy. Also, I like the fact that my group looks more diverse now. So, like a nice blue and white aesthetic. But yeah, like Salsa Saturday. There you go. You're welcome.
Or as Fox Hunter says, Saturday sandwiches. I mean, sandwiches are always good.
Today I had a turkey and ham club sandwich. This thing was gigantic. They had to put like the toothpick through it. Oh man.
Did it have the olive on the toothpick?
No olives, but there was optional pickles. So close enough. Yeah. I really like black olives anyway if they're cut up. So this one's like, I want to kind of get rid of that cat as fast as possible. But they're already whittling down my girl here. Yeah, because, oh man, they're just going to crash against us. And plus, free chocos are gonna have each other in a fucking healing lock.
Yeah.
So right now we just gotta use the terrain to our advantage. And so I got our first black mage. Problem, especially with a low level black mage, so you can only cast like maybe like a few spells.
Yeah.
He's only got
Your magic is
4
not
spells.
deep.
Yeah. Like make sure to get ice because like I said, goblins don't like that. But yeah, and he can't hit for shit, so he's basically a secondary healer.
Then the problem is the chocobos and the cat don't really have any any hard elemental weaknesses.
Luckily, I got stuck with potions. At least regular potions are cheap to stock up on.
Mm-hmm. Because they're what, 50 gold or 50 gil per?
Yeah. And you make like 1,500 a fight, seems. At least over 1,000. So you should be able to get at least 20 fucking per fight if you want to spend it all on potions. Maybe whittle it down this cat, but then the chocobos are gonna get in my private space, and then the goblins are gonna fucking back them up. Like maybe like 2 more turns.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the heal. Smart Chokey. See, now we gotta divert more attacks towards the cat. Oh, go for the healer. I didn't think that. And because of the altitude difference, like she can't counterattack him. Counterattack him.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, the chocobo's too high.
What is to have her go after the one chocobo? Basically, have to turn this into a clusterfuck if I want to keep the group together. Unless I want to spread apart, but I don't think my party's too strong enough to really split up at the moment. Let's try it. Okay, so. Go for this stab, or. Not really worth it. That chocobo's counterattack, so let's just go for a rock.
Yeet.
Nice. Yeah, spike throw.
I'm gonna pick up this rock and I'm gonna throw it at you out of pure spite.
Yeah, they think they're smart trying to go after my cleric. Bad kitty. So I could go for a chocobo. We'll just try to keep the cleric up because I got a feeling that our chocobo would just try to get it from the other side. So let's block off that avenue. So this is a Final Fantasy Tactics battle.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, okay.
This is one where you have to. This is one of those fights you have to think.
Now what's cool is too is you push right on your diagonal pad, it'll show you when it's gonna go off.
Yep.
So you'll know if you're gonna fucking move or not. So yeah, False and Protoss. Okay. So yeah, it's probably the Gobos.
Or the cat.
29, that's pretty good, and because he's on a ledge, he can't area of effect.
Yep.
So you can't get your boys caught in the crossfire.
You can, and it's one of the dangerous things about AoE, but at the same time, casting is also dangerous as well because you're opening yourself up to more damage incoming.
Spots Kitty in. Oh, I can't? Ah, that sucks. Alright, let's go ahead and just, try to guard the Chocobo, and if they try to go for the Black Mage, then they're just going to end up, getting themselves trapped.
Yeah, I was about to say I would go after the Chocobo up on the ledge, but he's too high.
Yeah, that's fine. Style. Nice. But I feel like the show's probably gonna heal before we can get a chance to put him down.
Yeah.
But that's, well, at least his turn, at least. Oh, good. Didn't do much damage for once. Alrighty. Choco's more hurt. So I know he's not going to put down...
I'd probably go after the Chocobo.
Yeah. Click. It's gonna be Choky. Okay.
You're gonna run and heal. And the bad thing is, them damn Chocobos could do Choco Cure indefinitely because it doesn't cost them any mana.
Like us poor white mages.
So that was an example of Zodiac compatibility.
Yeah.
Because that Chocobo healed himself for 24, but healed the cat for only 18.
Yeah. Ouch. Cat's up to full strength. Let's see here. Now, do we go after Katie or with the Chocobos? They got me kind of spread it out now too, so it's like I gotta choose a target. It's definitely a battle of attrition here. Like, they moved too far away for us to really focus on one. And they healed, like, the closest one to us, unfortunately. Bunch of guys stabbing you in the face for 16. Kinda not worth it.
Yeah.
I need healing.
I think everybody's at a good spot right now. I'd probably just stab the cat.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save the ledge spot for Ramsa. So. In your face! Yay, no retaliation. That's so satisfying.
And a job level up, too.
Yeah. That's right. Inch a little closer, buddy. See what happens. Just go boot me on the head. Head pat. Very violent head pat.
I was about to say, that's a mean head pat.
Now the Chocobo can't heal it. Aha!
Yep. Well, the bad thing is that cat can jump over Ramza.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, let's see here.
But he's trapped, and you have enough. You can do enough damage with fire to kill him, I believe.
Okay, so he goes next. So.
Demon, get down, Bubba.
Okay, so. Angel move too, so she's just out of everyone's range. Let's just hate that.
It happens a lot. Trust me.
So I will kill the cat or weaken the Choky.
I'd get rid of the cat.
Yeah.
That's one less one less source of damage.
Oh, just enough damage too.
Oh, by 1 point. Hell yeah. Now I do like where they said they give you the option to either for magic to attack the panel that they're on or unit themselves.
Yeah, because that's very important when it comes to air effect spells.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Oh damn. Because if that would have been in my
Ramsa.
favor, because then he would have had to run away again, and now we're really fucked. You know, these guys are like, we're coming. We're tank build. God damn it. Woo! One down. Time to go. Catch had to rev herself up right like back. And I boot the snoot back. And it's at least keep Ransom from getting back scratched. Full health. Speed. Thank you, heavy armor. So she's a good defense build. Not too great on the attack, but she seems to be thick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I picked the right characters to venture outward. Run away, you little pansy! Okay. I feel like being bold and having to move outward and cast Blizzard on these two chuckle fucks, but nah, I should probably focus on the fire.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, perfect timing.
Watch out, you guys.
I know, I'm just seeing the damage numbers. 24. So not enough to kill I want, unfortunately. But, wait, who's going next, though? Jolene and Peppermint, so, That's got 44, so yeah, tell confident they'll kill it on our own, so... Wait. Then again, I can have the girls attack and then move, at least in this game.
Well, here's the thing. You could actually go for the square to his right, and it'll bleed over to him on
Not
top
this
of
one. No.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the other one next to the your knight.
Yeah, no, but I'm thinking like trying to nuke this one.
Because he's... Yeah,
I don't have confidence the girls can finish him off, because he's at 44 hit points.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about him. I'd focus on the one that's almost dead.
Yeah.
Hit the square next to him,
Yeah.
and then...
Alright. Just keep this one busy. Say, hey, just look at me. Don't heal your friend. See, we can be shitty little healers too.
And they can heal more.
Okay.
Now you can have Ramza walk up to his side and
Soften him up.
then bap him.
Alright, KFC's on the menu, folks.
Fuck yeah. I do love chimkin.
Woo! Alright.
I do love the other little bit for the chocobos, like whenever you knock one of them out, it has a feather kind of hover down.
Yeah. God, it's been like 5 turns, you're finally showing up.
Goblins aren't the fastest ones, but they are persistent.
Yeah.
It's like, it'll take us 10 turns to get there, but when we get there, they're gonna get you.
Oh Lord, we are coming. Come on, Chucky, I know you want to hit me in the back. Okay. Focus. Okay, so. What? Go ahead and what ice spell? Yep. Alright, make your last spell count, buddy. Yeah. Leave that one alone and go focus on these 3 enemies. Need a potion.
I think they're in a good spot.
Yeah. But, need that SP. See?
There you go.
See, if the Joe was smart, I would have healed. You come for the elk, you get the ears.
I was gonna say I'd probably move closer to the damn goblins.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna have her distract the one chocobo. Keep it away from the fight, but soften him up. Whoop. See. But don't kill you makes you stronger, apparently. This game is praised for its animation quality.
It was. It deserves every bit of praise it gets.
No, Chucky, you don't get to heal him. He's mine. I get his soul.
Gods, I could just see this, a slug saying, yeah, I get to kill him and I get his soul. And I'm like, yeah, no,
Hi,
that's
Emily,
not a territory.
darling. How you been? Oh, thank you for the sub. I see I unlocked a new sluggy mode in the Discord. Final Fantasy
They were
16. Oh shit! I found some lost Tilly art. You want to check it out?
yeah. What do you got?
This is a kind of like a gunslinger model that never got made.
Where exactly are you putting it?
It's right here.
Oh, there you are. I like that. That is really good. Not so used to seeing you with glasses, but it's still really good looking.
Welcome and good. Glad to hear you've been good, darling. What's new? Actually, was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Yeah. Like whenever they're down to like, you know, like just one of them, it's like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Kill him with a fucking rod. That's just such an ultimate insult.
It really is. Like I know that later on, I think it comes in Act 2, but I can't remember for certain. But I know that the rods could actually get magical properties, so you can get like a flame rod, and whenever you strike someone with it, they have a chance to get the fire animation as well.
Yeah, fire animation. Oh yeah, that's right. I have accumulated, but I never had a chance to use it. Oh, damn rock! But now I have a chance to use it. It's stronger. Go after the fucking Black Mage, the glass cannon. Oh, because he brings the KFC. Oh, nice dodge. I'm not even mad.
I didn't understand your games, good sir.
It's over, Chucky Bow. I have the high ground. I'll be able to see. Oh, damn, that's impressive. I heard it's a long one.
Yeah.
These HD graphics failing bring out the sadness in his face. It's like, oh, I gotta put it. You can do it, Lady Tilly. We won, darlings, and that was a fight.
That was a hell of a fight.
GG, darlings. High five. High five.
High five.
High five. Or if you're in the pounding, pound it. Pound it. Yes.
Or if you're a fan of the Water Boy, slap hands.
Shush.
Only us older kids are gonna know that one.
It's the one here that think pounding. It's kind of like, you know, more cleanlier than high fiving or shaking hands. But
that's actually what Howie Mandel, because he's a severe germaphobe.
Yeah.
A lot of times he'll just give you a fist bump instead of shaking hands.
Yeah.
And I mean, I get it. I can respect that.
And of course, as you know, a lot of the feminist friends are like, fist bumps promotes frat boy culture.
Oh hell, fist bumps is just another way to say hi or good job.
Yeah. It's like, well, what do you say about ass slaps?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with slapping a good ass.
Right.
It's like a one-handed high five. It's just the other hand is an ass.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm giving your ass a round of applause with my hand in your ass.
It's like wobble 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 wobble.
Oh hell. Ugh.
Okay, so I gotta press triangle in order to get the. It's so dumb. Like, why don't I look at a stats cheat?
You're right.
Alright. Now move.
I'm gonna say that move one is big.
Yeah.
Oh hey, you got a break ability.
Oh ish. Or weapon guard's kind of good too sometimes. But
Weapon guard can be good. I do know. Now, I will say one thing I do know is every class, it does have a little bit of spillover.
yeah.
So you're gonna level some jobs more than others. Like your black mage is gonna obviously get more black mage job points, but it'll also spill over into some of the other jobs as well.
Okay, so now become the time mage.
Oh God, here it goes.
Beautiful haste. Don't fucking move. What's the difference between move and stop? Oh, I see. I think one's like no actions whatsoever. Yeah.
Yeah, stop is a complete stop, and don't move is basically immobilize.
It's cute. And that's MP switch.
Yeah,
okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, the critical quick. As soon as you get in critical condition, you're instantly up.
Probably ended failure.
Okay.
How does that work?
Yeah. So here's the thing: if you do teleport, whenever you go to move, the entire board will light up. Like every board on that is not an occupied space will light up.
Yeah.
But as the ability says, if you try to teleport too far, you're not going anywhere. So it's you kind of have to remember how far you can go. It's basically a way to get out. Like if you're going a short distance, how to get away or get out of being surrounded. It can be good, but you got to remember how far your character can move. So since he's only got a 3 in movement, he's only moving three squares.
Oh, is little Carlson ready for bed? You can see the outfit.
I will admit the Time Mage and the Summoner have the silliest outfits. Like, you know what the Time Mage reminds me of a little bit?
What's that?
The damn, the art from Warhammer with the priest with the microphone on his collar.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, Pope Shaftat the 23rd.
Yeah.
And now you'll never unsee it.
Shush, shush.
I think you got the essentials with her.
Yeah. Trying to master her chemistry, but
Yeah.
I guess I was waiting till I get like 1,000 points. I didn't go on a splurge.
That's one of the ways to do it that I've noticed.
Yeah.
Once you get the essentials down, then just kind of save up your ability, your job points to get the everything else that you're missing.
Oh, Johnny, how you doing, my dear? Awesome. Okay, Oak Steve. Swiggity! Good for a little variety in our grind. But yeah, so tomorrow night we're gonna be playing some it's called 1954 Alcatraz. It's a
I think I've heard of it, but I can't remember if I have or not.
yeah, it's fairly old by now, but yeah, it's so it's about like get to play as got a mixed race couple there. You have a black man and a white woman, which is kind of rare back in the 1950s. Yeah, it actually came with some
Very
stigma.
rare back then.
I forget, I don't know what the guy's charges, but he's stuck in Alcatraz Island, during its heyday. And you're his wife, who's also trying. So, you're silent. You can switch back between the characters. It's a point-and-click adventure game, so you got your various puzzles and your interactions and stuff.
Yep, that whole spiel. Yep.
Ooh, our first skeleton. Look badass.
I love skeletons. Like they are some of the most shit monsters in the game because they're not very strong. But damn it, I love their look.
Oh yeah.
Like the highest one, I can't remember what they're called. but they have a I think it's like lightning, water, and ice anima,
Yeah.
and they basically just throw a spirit at you.
I'm already pushing him around.
I'm about to say y'all are just bullying him.
Yeah.
But what I did, and a lot of the WoW players are gonna know this, but I got one of them that was the max level, which would throw the ice spirit around.
Yeah.
And since he's undead and threw ice around, I just said fuck it, and I just named him Kelduzad.
Eh.
I was like, fuck it, he matches Kelduzad's energy.
Oh hell yeah! So let's go ahead and just restart the.
Oh, you
Okay, at
haste-
least 2 out of 4. Take it.
Yeah. Okay, so here's one of the things about the AOE with haste and everything.
Yeah.
If in some of the magic, you have to be on the exact same height, the
Yeah, it'd be right,
exact
brother.
same elevation for
The
the.
name's Bigglesworth. Oh, Emily, thank you for the head packs.
Sadly, there's no Moogles in this game other than the summon Moogle that does heals.
Yeah, because apparently they've been slaughtered to extinction. Good for them.
Yep. Wouldn't you say the Muggles are the Muggles? The Moogles are basically the slugs of this. Would they be the slugs of this universe if they weren't extinct?
Yeah, can you imagine if Slug always said Koopa or something? Like,
Oh gods, no! Don't put that out into the ether.
all right, it's like, so what are we gonna do today, Bagel? And
We're not gonna do bagels today. What do you mean, bagel?
it's awfully rainy today, Bagel.
Oh god, no! Do not put that out into the ether.
Thundersong. Man, that's such a cool animation.
It is such a cool, and I love the sound effects that go along with it.
Blood sugar going down.
I'm about to say, are you okay, hon?
I need a little refreshment break here soon.
Yeah, if you need to go get yourself something, some
Ooh,
munchies,
that's
some
a
sip, go for it. Ooh,
Juicy
that was a
crit.
big,
Oh,
that's a big
that
boy
was,
crit.
that was a sexy crit. That's what we're already taking your ass down. Hit. Let's see.
Now, here's the cool thing about the undead, or the
Yeah.
skeletons in this. They have a chance whenever their countdown timer hits 0 to just reanimate at half
Yeah.
health.
So I was trying to say about Alcatraz, Bagel. So yeah, it's point click game. So yeah, Joe's he's arrested in Alcatraz trying to escape, and his wife was trying to help him break out, and she's got to deal with like the mafia as well. So
Oh,
yes.
hell.
so I say it's a pretty interesting story. Good art too.
Well, hell yeah.
It's made by Daedric Entertainment, which was like one of the best point and click companies out there until they made the biggest fuck up you can actually ever do.
Which one was that?
They made Golem.
Wait, that piece of shit Golem
Yep.
game that came out a couple of years ago?
Yep.
Ugh!
Yep. It was like it was like 2023, I think. But that one game tanked their entire company. Yeah, it's
As
like
it fucking should.
yeah, it's like because they had made like at least 10 fucking point and click adventure games by then. They wanted to try something different. Apparently, they weren't ready.
Yeah, no, because
Yeah.
like half the game didn't have any sound to it. The animation was all.
Oh, I found
junk.
something, yay.
It was all jank.
But I was hated, so it went too fast for me to tell what it was. It's just
I know, I saw that. I just heard the.
hey, found a
the
single. Okay,
discovery.
moving on, Bagel. It's just
Like I will still never forgive IGN because
Yeah.
they rated. It was either them or PC Gamer. I can't remember which, but they rated that higher than Space Marine 2.
holy shit. Oh wow, haste doesn't last long.
No, haste is a very short buff.
Oh,
I think it's maybe a 3 turn at max.
nice. Yeah, max. That was like 2 turns maybe. But it was neat while it
But yeah,
lasted.
no, it's not a long buff, but it's a very powerful one though if it hits, because I don't know if you saw with your Squire, but it can miss.
Yeah. I gotta
No,
get
it was not Windrose. They did that to Chibi. They did that for Pokemon Sapphire.
Oh, hi, Genie Gross. Did IGN also make a review of Had Too Much Water, the pirate game?
But yeah, no, they said that to.
I didn't hear
Pokemon
Gen 4 was very
Sapphire.
watery.
Yeah, it's like that's part of the game because they have Kyogre and Groudon as the legendary ones, and Kyogre is basically the big water type Pokemon, just wanted to flood the earth. But yeah, no, I cannot trust IGN. Like, I will say this, and I get hate for it, but I kind of quit caring what a lot of people think. A lot of the video game journalists these days, they don't know what the hell they're doing because they wanted to be actual news journalists, but they couldn't make it, so they pivoted to video game journalism.
Yeah.
Think it would be easier, and it's not, because gamers are really, really cynical.
Yeah.
And it's, huh?
If I say like in a SJW line is always trust journalists.
Well, I still think it's funny because one of the things one of the big game journos, the one that got ridiculed and rightly deserved, because he could not finish the tutorial level for Cuphead, and he got mad at it, and he gave it a bad score because he couldn't finish the tutorial, which all it was he had to jump up and do a mid-air dash, and he could not do that.
I did actually a couple games where I couldn't beat the tutorial, but it was a little more understandable. Like fucking Armored Core 5. No, I'm talking about Armored Core. I couldn't even beat the first mission.
Well, here's the thing with Armored Core. That one, that's basically Dark Souls, but in mecha form. This game, all he had to do was push A to jump and B twice to dash. Yeah. That's all he had to do, and he couldn't do it. I don't know if that was him, but yeah, no, I will laugh at people who always say, oh, Souls games, or creators like Miyazaki, who makes Souls games and Souls-like games like that, like Elden Ring and whatnot. Oh, they need to respect their fans and put in an easy mode. No, they do not. Those games are hard for a reason.
I could also agree, with that.
Like, not every game is for everybody.
Then that's the saying, though. It's like, but then we were like a couple hours ago, we were saying how the Love and Deep Space, they don't want to cater to gay people, but we're like, oh, it should be accessible. Everyone should get to play it. So why can't we have the same argument for easy mode players for Dark Souls then?
Yeah.
So it's like but so it's like why get mad at the devs for not allowing gay or wanting gay people to play Love and Deep Space then? We can't have a fucking easy mode. Make every game for everybody. That's where I'm coming from, but yeah.
I mean, I'll agree with you that, for games like what is that genre called?
Otome, yeah.
Yeah, like, okay, so those games are more, for lack of a better term, visual novels. They're more about the story than anything else, and I'm not saying Elden Ring and Dark Souls and them don't have a good story. They have a good story, but half of it is hidden in the item descriptions and the NPCs you meet.
Yeah, for what record though, I argue for easy mode because I see a game like Dark Souls or whatever, and I would like to get immersed in this world, but because it's just but I can't because I just can't even get past the first fucking enemy. It's like so it's like I want to make a goth character, like a blood hunter, and just have fun, just navigating through, learning more, and just immersing myself. but I gave it the barrier to entry. Uh,
I mean, I will just say, like, not every game is going to be made for everybody, and
Yeah.
that's a given.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that was the first time you actually used that.
Second time actually.
Oh, I must have missed the first time then.
Yeah.
But, oh, there's a turn punch. I'm
Shot
still
one
amazed
last
how much
time.
damage that. I'm still amazed how much damage that son of a bitch does.
Yeah, clunk.
But I'm just like, you know what? Uh, if you can't play the game, that's fine and that's understandable because, you know, you have people with disabilities or what have you that they can't play these games. That's fine. Hey, you broke 2,000 gil with the bonus monies.
Pound it.
Pound it. Extra dollary dues.
Yeah.
Tilly gonna go shopping. But some of these games are made to be intentionally hard on purpose.
Yeah.
And that's part of their charm.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, well, Tilly, you remember when we were kids, like the old Battletoad game and, all those games on the cartridges back in the day, how they were intentionally hard.
Yeah.
It was because they didn't have the technology to make, a 40, 50 hour long game. You probably get about maybe 8 to 10 hours out of it, but it was intentionally hard to have you keep playing it, and a lot of times video game rental stores were a thing, so that way when you'd have to take it back, you didn't finish it. Oh well, I still want to beat this game. Let me go extend my rental, or let me go rent it again so I can try to beat it.
What's funny is that I'm from that era and time.
Yep.
So you would think I would have some kind of like gamer's pride instilled into me. Like many of them do from that day, the retro days.
Yep.
Nope, never had an inch of pride. I've ever since then, I've always played games on the easiest difficulty or cheat codes.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I still say, like, on some games, playing it on without cheats and everything, like, especially if it's a real story-rich game, do it vanilla.
Yeah.
Like, I've told a lot of my friends they wanted to get into Baldur's Gate, and I was like, do it unmodded for your first run. Because the story is really good, and you can make the story your own in any direction you want it to go. But that's my suggestion. Do it vanilla.
What's funny is Carlson looks like a girl in that outfit, so it looks like a whole team of bitches. Time ages. Anyway, funny, ironically too, is like Yakuza. Those games were written by men, they're about men, and they're marketed to men, and that's what women find so appealing about them.
Oh, kind of.
Yeah.
For lack of a better term, kind of peer behind the veil of what it's like to be a guy gamer and whatnot.
I don't know, but I guess it's like the marketing backfired on them. Yeah, because it's supposed to be a boys' club, but the ladies love Yakuza, and the characters too.
I mean, look at the main characters. You have Goro Majima, fucking Kiryu Kazuma, like you. For a lot of women that I know who have played the Yakuza games, they look at those two like fucking eye candy. I'm like,
yeah.
You know what? They're not my type, but I can respect it. I can respect it.
What's kind of crazy is like women fall in love with Majima because they start with the first game, which is Zero, and then they see Majima gets crazy for the rest of the series, and like they're just shocked that they don't like crazy Majima, because what's half the reason why
Majima is best.
Yeah, but some meet him when he's a sweet boy, and they're like, "Oh, what happened to you? You fell off."
No, I love Crazy Goro, man. He's great. I don't know. I just love a lot of unhinged characters because one, they're like some of the best fuel for comedy. Just like I remember watching my roommate play. I think it was the one after Zero.
Yeah.
And I think it was. I can't remember, but you see Goro lift up a sewer grate, and with one hand, and you just hear him say "Kiryu-chan," and I saw that and I couldn't stop laughing for a solid
Yeah.
minute. I was like, that is great. It's dumb as hell and it shouldn't be as funny as it is. But the voice actor's line delivery and just the absurdity of the man's peeking out from under a sewer grate is just peak comedy to me.
And that's like one of the most tamest things he does in that game.
Yeah, he batshit insane, my boy.
Yeah.
But I still love him.
It's
But
fun.
Go
It's
ahead.
funny, like there's sometimes where you just kind of catch him just in the wild, where he's just kind of just chilling by like a barrel fire, just like just smoking a cigarette, just being normal. He's like, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm workshopping ideas. It's just,
Yeah, he's like, I'll come back. I'll find you later.
yeah.
I'm thinking of something right now.
Oh man.
But yeah, no, the Yakuza games, it's pure silliness is all it is for the most part.
Step out of the screen. Thank you.
But yeah, no, there's a lot of games that are just peak comedy and gold.
Like, yeah, cause I only
That
played
part-
like the first like 3.5 games.
That part in Like a Dragon, I won't elaborate because spoilers, but you see that and you're like, oh god, oh fuck.
Yeah.
I've never played any of the Yakuza games. I've wanted to, but I just never got around to doing it, mainly because I got too many other games on my plate, and now with me streaming and you know, doing recordings and collab streams with Tilly, I just don't have the time.
Sorry.
It's not your fault, honey.
Yeah.
This is, for lack of a better term, this is self-inflicted, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah. And like I said, my mind's so ADHD. It's like I said, when I try to focus on my favorite series, I want variety, and when I want to do some variety, I want my favorites. So.
Yep.
Yeah. What is this thing you call balance?
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Sounds boring. Like sanity.
Like I might just.
But no, like I like doing these with you. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We get to make jokes at a lot of different things, have a good laugh.
You missed.
Sometimes, and there are times we don't agree on something, and that's fine. I know we're never going to agree on all of the things all of the time, but I'm like, you know what? Having some differences is good because I do love I love a good debate. I don't like I don't mind hollering and screaming, but a good debate, I can't get that anymore, which sucks because I love debating.
Yeah.
I like having my views challenged, and I love to throw the challenge right back at people.
Yeah, it's really hard to like not trigger sensitivity these days.
Like everybody is so sensitive, and I'm like, my dude, calm down. It's not that serious. I'm just wanting I'm wanting to have a discussion.
Yeah. All I asked was, girl, you want some fuck? It's so hard to understand.
But yeah, it's like
So government struck
me
by
and you
lightning.
are like me and you are really different in a lot of ways on some of our policies and whatnot. But at the same time, I think we have more common ground than differences, and that's what I love about us.
Oh yeah. And it's the honest people, you know. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, I'm going to tell you how I feel, and if I hurt your feelings, so be it. Okay, so that was one thing I loved about the original. They and I took it out of War of the Lions, and I was so mad. Where they have like sometimes you get the speech patterns with spells or the unique abilities, and I'm like, that was so cool, and it was so awesome. But they took that out for War of the Lions, and they also you had to patch it to get it to work on the Vita. But the sound for the spells and the summons were delayed. Or, like, the animations were delayed, but the sound stayed the same so they wouldn't match like they would in this. And that's one of the reasons why I played that modded version of War of the Lions, is because they fixed that, and that was one of the big ones. That, and obviously bringing the gear that you could only get in multiplayer to, show up in a single-player game. But... yeah, like They took. As much as I love War of the Lions. They took out. They kind of Square Enix dropped the ball on it on a couple things.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, Final Fantasy Tactics, and I love War of the Lions more, but Tactics is, it's still my baby.
Yeah.
And I will admit when the game has shortcomings, like I said earlier, this game has a real bad English problem, but
hit somebody. Not bad.
yeah, you're gonna hit one of your allies no matter what you do on that.
Slightly worth it considering that much damage.
Yeah, you're gonna body them.
Luckily, I can get Rams up there to just drop heal for.
I was gonna say, you probably should have healed Ramza. He's getting pretty close to death's door himself.
But that guy's got like 10 hit points left. He'll be fine.
But yeah, there was the damage difference between with an elemental weakness and without.
Say, my bitches stand up for their king. Ha! Witch power. Very talents. Feelings become before facts.
I mean, I'm in the opposite camp, but that's just me. But no, I love this game. There's a reason. I think there's a damn good reason why it's my number one favorite. And yes, I am biased, and yes, I will fight about this game.
Oh, we throwing down?
I'll fucking throw down. You know I will. No, your troops are actually doing pretty good.
Yeah, they're really coming along now.
Oh shit, you're out of health
Anyway.
potion. Oh,
So
you
I got enough to max
fucking
out.
hell, 61?
Yeah, there we go. We're good now.
Oh, fucking hell, girl.
And I still have enough to buy a Happy Meal. So
Man, I miss the old 90s Happy Meals. That shit was amazing.
yeah. Now they're fucking
So-
getting rid of employees.
One thing that made me mad is we never got to taste like the original McDonald's fries, because originally it was fried in beef tallow, and I'm like, oh, that sounds amazing.
All right, we got
Oh,
Summoner.
you got Summoner now.
Yep. So I gotta get a level 5 Summoner, level 5 Overkill to get my Bard.
Oh, you're making Carlson a bard?
Yep.
I'd probably start progressing through the story a little bit, because you're almost at level 6.
Yeah.
Also, one thing that always made me laugh is for summoners, the horn, apparently it's supposed to help them communicate with the Eidolons or Guardian Forces or whatever you want to call them. That always made me laugh. Yep, you're only going to get Moogle right out the gate.
Of course, Bahamut's expensive. But yeah, not the last one.
Yeah.
Cyclops. Like, what the fuck are these? Just Fever Stone.
Okay, so now here's one thing I liked about this class.
Ooh, that sounds juicy.
It's very good with the Summoner and the Black Mage, trust me. But one thing I learned is in Act 4 at the Midnight Deep Dungeon,
Yeah.
at the very bottom of it. Okay, so you know about the story about the Zodiac Stones and how they're, tied to the Zodiac signs in real life, correct?
Oh, I know it has something to do with the Zodiac signs, but I don't really know the details. Like, why are they fucking a demonic race?
That's a whole story, and that's never really... That's made privy in the Germanic scriptures. But one of the cool things is we all know that there's 12 Zodiac signs, correct?
Yeah.
There is an alleged 13th one, the Serpent, which is supposed to, prophesize the end of time, which, is supposed to be 2012 and whatnot. But we all know how that one went. But
I knew a fellow Satanist who was really upset the rapture didn't happen.
But Elidibus, he is at the bottom of the Midnight Deep Dungeon, and he summons the Lucavi for the for the serpent for the 13th zodiac sign. Now he summons Zodiark, and the only way you can get him is if you get hit with Zodiac as a summoner and survive the attack. And if that happens, then that summoner learns the Zodiac summon himself. And it is, from what
It says the Deep Dungeon?
The strongest. Yes, it's the Midnight Deep in Act 4.
You said it was the least strongest?
No, it is the strongest.
Oh.
If memory serves, it's a non-elemental attack. It's like Bahamut is. I'm about to say I'd wait for them to come up.
Yeah.
Because then the one that's elevation difference. But yeah, with that MP halved, that's actually really good, and a lot of people are wanting two of those carryover abilities. I forget what it is with the circle, but they wanted the summoner's magic halved with the black mage's or the time mage's cast time cut in half. And I'm like, no, motherfucker, that would be way too broken.
Yeah.
Like, I'm all for cheese, but that's damn near cheating is what that is.
Oh wait, can I just throw a healing item at this guy?
Yes, actually, you can. You can throw a health potions at the skeletons, and it will damage them.
Suck it! I'm helping you!
Take my love!
He's not getting better.
And I know if you do raise, it has a small chance, but it can kill them in one hit.
Really? One hit point? Come on. I don't want to waste the fucking thing on you. I'm not gonna reach this shit. I'll take it.
I would just bap him.
Yeah, but he'd be still down to one hit point.
Yeah, fair enough. So, as well as throwing healing potions at the damn skeletons, since they're undead, they also have another classic undead weakness, the fire.
Oh, that's good to know. I think that'd be zombies.
Huh?
I think that'd just be zombies.
Well, that, like I said, it's a classic undead weakness. Undead are weak against fire.
Yeah. On your knees. He's taking choice now, huh? Like, I'll just move one square, okay?
Yeah, he being a little cautious now.
My hands. Punch-shutty chop.
Yeah,
Accept my
like,
love.
The animation is a punch, but in my mind, it's basically a judo chop is what that is.
Like that 1-inch punch shit. Oh, he wants to go out fancy. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, go this girl, motherfucker. 27 hits or damage on Ramza, son of a bitch.
Yeah, because he has back turned.
Yep,
So I underestimated him.
away.
I want to execute. I'd say the healer's got him. So.
Yeah, but I'd say your girl's got him.
Bad. Put it down.
But yeah, there's like so many little systems into this game that you could do several runs of this game and not two runs be the same.
Yeah. I love a good game with variety.
It's one of the reasons why I love Baldur's Gate.
What is the healing thing? Yep.
Yes, Moogle is a heal. and he's actually got a pretty decent little range.
Yeah. I could, but let's just do the right thing and nuke the sky of ice. Oh no, I'm gone for time.
Nope, he'll move.
Yep.
He won't though.
Smoke him.
Now I do know that some monsters will actually not be able to go into water, and if memory serves, the goblins might be one of them.
Yep, I did that. What are you gonna do? Jump off the edge of the map, buddy? Huh?
I wish, but sadly there's nothing like that.
Like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
I'ma just get my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. I've kind of developed a little bit of a habit of like whenever I go on vacation or have like a long weekend, I'll walk out of the if we don't have any customers and if it's just my coworkers there, I'll play fuck this shit I'm out on my phone whenever I'm walking out. Like my boss just gives me a look and I'm like, you know what I'm about, bitch. Leave me alone.
I think you got me humbled. How dare. One shot? Yay!
Sadly, no Moogle animation.
Yeah.
Fight.
I think it's my turn. So he's way off the screen. Like and shot.
I could just see Slug is like, is it my turn to go on the screen now? No? Okay.
No bagels for you.
At that time, that's when you two toss Slug like a little Reese cup or a bagel as a consolation prize.
Yeah. I need to get like one of those fucking those discus things, like pull, and just launches. It is
Good God!
His chaser jump for it.
She jumps like maybe a half inch off the ground because she's got no legs.
Yeah. Well, she got that spring action, but.
Well, you have to get her the spring though, but we also have to confiscate a lot of her stuff because she'll make weapons of mass destruction with it.
Right. Oh, man. How long did you want to go tonight?
Let's see. It's a little after 10 o'clock my time. We've been going for about a little over 4.5 hours. I could probably go another 20 minutes and make it an even 5 hours for the stream.
So I'm like, I should have the refreshment break, but like we're close to the end anyway. I can hold out.
I mean, if you need to go get yourself some sip and get your blood sugar up, go ahead, okay?
I'll grab a drink at least.
Yeah, go get yourself a sugary drink.
I'll make a fat sandwich when it's time. When I'm done here. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yep. Okay, so Tilly has stepped away to go get herself a drink so she could get her blood sugar back up. So I shall try my best to entertain everybody. So hopefully everybody's having a good night. It is a weekend. If you're having yourself some sip, do so responsibly. No drink driving, that's bad, and nothing good comes out of it. But hopefully everybody is having a good weekend, enjoying your days off if you have days off, because I know not everybody has Saturday and Sunday off, but I am one of those people. So I am just relaxing and vibing. Normally I would be in bed right about now and trying to go to sleep, but it's my day off tomorrow, so I'm staying up. But what has everyone been playing here lately? Anybody? I know a lot of people have been diving into Power World 1.0 since that got released the other or yesterday. Excuse me.
Okay. Got maybe some gamer
Welcome
steps of
back.
my own. That's
Oh,
what we
what
got.
flavor did you get?
Just we have Shy Lily's Blowhole Blast.
I wanted to like that one because I love Shy Lily, but I don't like Mango.
He's so lewd.
She's very lewd, but she is also an absolute dork as well, and I love her.
And she rips ass all the time.
She does.
Oh yeah, we're talking about you're talking about playing the fucking shit out on your phone. Man, there's one guy who's just so lazy. Because everybody would see, like, if he just drops something on the floor, like, he despises bending over so much that he'll pull out his phone first and play boss music before he starts bending down to get it.
How bad? Like, how lazy can you be to do that?
Dude, he like when we're in the break room, if he's microwaving food, and if the rotation ends on the food at the far end of the microwave, he'll punch in there 5 seconds to get it to rotate closer.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding.
It's like 2 inches further.
Yeah.
My dude.
On top of that, his favorite food is pickled eggs. So he's always got horrendous farts.
Oh dear gods, no.
Yeah.
Like, is this a current coworker or?
Yeah, he's a Nepo hire. And we
Oh well, that fucking
yeah.
explains it. He's a Nepo baby.
Yeah. We nicknamed him Broken Arrow because he doesn't work and can't be fired.
King of hell. I would also call him Blister.
Just how I said.
Only shows up when the work is done.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I don't know anybody that, like, I'm lazy, I'll admit, I'm lazy, but I'm not that lazy. Like,
Yeah.
if I drop something, fine, I'll kneel down and pick it up.
Yeah.
But, like, even if it's, god's damn, an extra 5 seconds in the microwave just so that way you can get that.
So, yeah, just so you don't have to, it's, fully extend your elbow, I guess, yeah. Like a... so we got time for 2 more battles.
No, like, if he actually, like, has a legitimate injury on his elbow where he cannot physically extend it, fine. I can understand that because, physical limitations, while a lot more common than what a lot of people think, 99% of them do actually suck ass.
Mm-hmm.
So, if that was the case, I'd cut him some slack. But... fucking hell.
Yeah.
I've never heard of anybody that bad. That's almost rage-inducing, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you got 2 buckets of chicken on this fight.
I think I saw 3. Oh, they all got a tag team partner as well. None of them are slow this time. They leveled up. The machine's learning.
The game's figured you out.
Okay, it's 2 buckets. Okay.
Yep, only 2 buckets of KFC on this one.
Yeah.
But still, 2 is still rough, but not as bad as 3.
We only had so many army points. It's just yeah. Couldn't get too many weird boys. We had to settle for some some groks.
Okay, so I told you that I'm a part of a server that was mainly a lot of WoW players, but and a lot of them do still play WoW, but
Yeah.
it's mainly for art collaboration.
Yeah.
And a lot of I'm just gonna be honest, it's smut.
Sure.
But it is a lot of porn. But they are, at the end of the day, a lot of us are all friends. We
Yeah.
we want to play games together and just have a good time.
Yeah.
But fuck, I I just lost my fucking train of thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going somewhere with this, and I can't remember what I was talking
Some
about.
WoW porn community group.
Well, it was something before that made me go on to that. That was making me want to go on that rant. What did I say before that?
Let's see, we're talking about the lazy guy.
Son of a bitch! I hate it when this happens.
The font's is fucking gone, mate. This is just...
Just out the fucking window.
32 damage, I can appreciate that.
But what's his count timer?
Oh, it's just enough. Instant. Plus, yeah, I figured it's wet kitty, so lightning bolt at it hurt.
Sadly, the rain doesn't affect. Or it doesn't have the effect like that, and nor does like standing in water either, which you think it would.
Yeah. Oh, are you flapping a fart at me? Just...
I mean, at that point, you might as well be, because he fucking leveled up.
Yeah. Kentucky Fried Chocobo, let's go.
Can you imagine the size of those fucking thighs and wings and breasts from, well, it still would be KFC, Kentucky Fried Chocobo.
Yep.
It'd be a hell of a fucking bucket.
A fucking bucket.
It's a bucket. Dear God. There's more. No. I don't know. That series, that animation was so dumb, but damn it, was it not entertaining.
What animation?
Oh, it was a Team Fortress 2 animation that the creators themselves made, and it was like they only had like they all thought they had cancer, and they all thought they only had like 24 hours to live. And Spy holds up a bucket with everybody's death wish. Soldier's like, dear God, he's like, it's a bucket, and Spy's like, there's more, and Soldier's like, no. Like he thought the bucket was like the end all be all of everything. So I'll say this for the Summoner. One of the reasons why it's my favorite class is, unlike Black Mage where they have an AoE which will target everything, the Summoner, their summons will only target your enemies or your allies.
Really? Oh, the summoners.
Yes.
Okay. I was like, I'm about to blast the shit out of my friend here, but slightly
like,
worth it.
Yeah.
Takes
like
the choke off the field.
If you use Moogle, it'll in the AoE, it won't target an enemy. It'll only target allies and heal them. And same difference if like you pick Shiva or Ifrit, it's gonna only target. Damn. It's only going to target enemies instead of your allies. So that's one thing I love about the Summoners.
Summoners.
But dear gods, that fucking cast time on some of their summons, though.
It's like, Steve, are you there yet? Making toast? Okay.
Butter and toast! Like, what? One thing I've done is, like, I'd go to summon Ifrit, and it would take, like, 3 turns, but the problem is, sometimes the enemies and the enemies in their AoE will die before it goes off, but it still eats the mana.
Yeah.
And some of them summons ain't cheap. Like the summon Bahamut, it costs 60 mana.
Eesh. So I couldn't get Bahamut now if I wanted to, right?
Now, granted, I know you could get a max mana and max HP is 999 and everything. So I mean, once you're at that point, 60 mana is nothing. But I do know, like, the more often you cast, you'll develop faster. The cast times will actually get faster as well. Ugh.
Sappity crackety. Oh, that would have been so funny if you would have walked into the AoE.
Sadly, the AI is smart enough not to walk into the AoE.
I fight her like, huh, that stretch of ground just turned yellow for a second. Man, that would save so much on burials if you just turn instantly to a skull.
I mean, yeah.
Definitely
One
proof
need
of
a
death.
full casket. All you need is like to go to the grocery store and get a cardboard box. But then again, cremations would still be rough because human bones are still like really hard to burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have like the fires get insanely hot to burn human bone.
That's why I kind of prefer ditching bodies with an acid bath. What? You didn't hear that on the line?
Bad pussy.
Oh yeah, I did a critical hit to that pussy.
Good God, Dilly.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought all of the goblins could do a spin punch. I guess it must have been the second and third variant.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, you need a Beastmaster to unlock the normal goblins spin punch.
So what could you say, Moogle? Or Mooger?
Mogri.
What's up, bitches? Party on! They just gave me that vibe.
Now I do know, like, you have 2 tiers of your summoning. So like, Moogle is your first healing one, but there's another one called, I believe, Fairy.
Yeah. It's gay.
Or it's either Fairy or Sylph. I can't remember.
I saw both of those. Yeah.
But yeah, one will either summon or do a heal, and the other one will silence enemy.
Oh, our first crystal of the game.
Yep. So here's a fun fact. Humanoid enemies can turn into either a treasure chest or a crystal. It's all up to RNG. But now the crystal, you could either restore your MP and HP to full. But if it's a humanoid that becomes a crystal, you can actually learn one of their abilities if it's an ability you do not yourself know. So if you were to kill a knight and wait for him to crystallize, if you had a character that also had the knight class, you could unlock one of the random abilities that they had. So like, if you have a knight that doesn't know armor break, but you killed a knight that did, one of its abilities might be armor break, and then you can teach it to your character free of charge.
Nice.
Or if it's a treasure chest, it'll have a random piece of gear that human had.
Let's go ahead and cast magic. No, well.
Yep, he is out of mana.
I'm just a stick swinger now.
Out.
Unless I get that skull, it turns into a crystal.
Yep, it will be the only way that you can restore your mana. Nice placement, by the way.
Yep. It's gonna get pretty
Well,
good
now
at
you
that.
could... Huh?
It's gonna get pretty good at placements.
Yeah. But you could also stab that goblin and then run and grab that crystal for your chemist there and feel it top her off.
Sauce. I don't know. He might counter me pretty good. But I will settle for a rock.
Tyler 87335 redeems sloppy seconds.
GG, Tyler. How's your day, darling? And that Gabo. Since he hits for 24, so he would have taken her down to a counter.
Yeah.
6.
Let me give Tyler a shout out real quick.
Man. It's always 24 to sucker. You guys rock.
They've been playing Pal World.
Oh, nice. Did you win?
What do you think of the 1.0 update, Tyler?
Yeah, so you played the shit of it today.
Me?
Yeah.
I was kind of messing around with it a little bit. Oh, okay, so I was wrong. Not enemy or monsters don't turn into just crystals. They can turn into treasure chests.
What's inside? Hi, Ether.
Hi, Ether.
Hi, Tilly. Hi, Ether. How you doing? Pretty good. Just a bottle.
That's some money right there.
Yeah,
oh, you're. You chopped off your summoner. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, if there's somebody in the way of you throwing a healing item, the first person it's gonna hit, they'll get the heal.
Probably not worth it.
Well, hold on. What battle skill did she have?
All she has is armor break. Lower for a KFC. No stream, but thanks. You are welcome. Let's accept our love. Rot him!
Yep, I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, prolong your existence.
You're only delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, KFC's on the menu. It's gonna be extra crispy.
I prefer original recipe, but that's just me.
That is just you. Crispies are the best part.
The skin is the best part. I won't lie, but I don't know. I've had some extra crispy stuff where it's just like damn near eating a rock.
Yeah, kind of goes over fucking cooked tenders I had.
Oh, dude, did I tell you like how I actually broke a tooth?
Go for it.
So, one of the delis in town, they do. It's like the place to go to eat because you know they have every weekday they have a lunch special. But one of the things they always have is chicken strips and all that wonderful stuff. So one of the
he can't even get his power back.
God,
That poor fuck.
That poor bastard.
Time for a frustration clunk.
But I went over there one day and I just got some chicken strips because I was like, fuck it. I don't want to think right now. So what happened was I'm eating my chicken strips and I bite down and I just feel and hear a loud crack.
Yeah. Ooh.
And my coworkers looked at me because they heard it too, and they're like, "What was that?" And I was like, "I think I just broke a tooth." And I spit out what I had in my mouth, and yep, I broke my wisdom tooth in the middle.
Oh, that sucks.
So like, from where the teeth kind of dip in to make that little valley,
Yeah.
from there outward, that broke off. I tell you, that hurt. And I had to wait like Like, I called the dentist in the closest town I had. I was like, listen, here's the story. I broke a wisdom tooth, and I need to get it pulled.
My eyes.
And they're like, okay, how bad is it? And I was like, it's bad to the point where I could barely drink water without it hurting. And they're like, okay, come in. Can you come in tomorrow and we can do an X-ray? I was like, bet. I go in, and they're like, okay, we'll do an X-ray real quick and see how bad the damage is. Luckily, it wasn't anything like the nerve was exposed.
Yeah.
The nerve was exposed in a tooth, but I didn't get the break. Didn't happen in the root.
Yeah.
So they're like, okay, good news and bad news. I was like, okay, what's the bad news first? We can't pull it. I'm like, excuse you? How? They're like, well, what happened? And they're like, we don't have the tools to pull it because your roots are abnormally long. I was like, okay, what's the good news? And they're like, well, the oral surgeon in Amarillo is able to pull this really easily. I was like, okay, when can? And they're like, and we could book an appointment for you. I was like, okay, that'll help me out a lot. But when can this happen? And they're like, oh, give us a little bit and we'll call and then we'll let you know. So I'm like, okay, fine. And I'm just hanging out in the office, and they tell me, hey, we just got off the phone with them. He's able to do it, but it won't be for another month.
Jeez.
Because apparently he's one of those dentists that bounces around.
Yeah. Like, what if I drive to him?
Oh, yeah. I'm like, okay, I have to wait a month then. They're like, yes, sir. I was like, shit. I was like, can I get at least a book of, like, can I get an emergency pass if it gets to the point where I can't do anything? And they're like, normally no, but if as bad as the damage is, we'll see what we could do to push it if it gets to the point where you can't go on. The month goes by. I go to my appointment. They take one look at it and they're like, why didn't you come in earlier? I was like, because they said that you couldn't get in for a month. They're like, yeah, no, if we knew how bad it was, we would have told you to come in that next day. It's like, so I just suffered for a month for nothing. And he was like really apologetic about it. But luckily they managed to pull both my wisdom teeth, and luckily I only had wisdom teeth in my bottom jaw.
Yeah.
So they're like, okay, so you can do this quite easily, and it'd probably take maybe an hour. So they pull my teeth, and they're like, do you want to keep them? And I was like, why not? I'll take them with me. Because at the time I was playing an orc army, and I had an idea for a funny concept, like have two orc boys or two grots holding up, like gluing my tooth in their hands, and them holding it up and running away like they just found the king of all teeth. Sadly, that one never came to pass. But yeah, they pulled them, stitched me up, and they're like, okay, don't operate any machinery for 24 hours. Do you have somebody come by and pick you up? I was like, yep, I got a buddy of mine that lives in town. I'm staying with him. I'll just tell him to come by and pick me up. They came by and picked me up, and I had to text them because I couldn't really talk because of all the Novocaine they hit me with. My jaw was like, you know, like on the movies, how like the jaw's like real slack after getting oral surgery done?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't an exaggeration. That's exactly how my mouth was. It was like my jaw, I could barely keep my mouth closed. I was just drooling the whole time. So I had to text my buddy. I was like, hey, they're done. Come pick me up, please. And my dad, I go home the next day. My dad looks at me. He's like, why didn't you come back yesterday? He's like, I couldn't have drove if I wanted to, dude. I was so drugged up. And he's like, all right, I understand. But one thing that made me mad was because I was living with my dad at the time,
Yeah.
and my stepmom, and my dad, my stepmom is cooking dinner, and I'm looking at my dad, and I was like, how you doing? And we just have small talk. I look at the oven, or at the stove where my stepmom's getting everything ready for dinner. They got steaks.
Yeah. Oh.
And I look at my dad and it's like, Dad, I can't eat that. He's like, why not? You're not on a diet. It's like, no, I can't eat anything solid. My jaw hurts too much. I just had 2 teeth ripped out of my face. I can't eat solids. So, my stepmom, bless her soul, he didn't know. I'll say this, Tyler. He didn't know that I couldn't eat solids. He didn't even think about it. But bless my stepmother, she made a lot of soft foods for me. So granted, that week was a lot of macaroni and cheese and mashed potatoes and bananas and whatnot. But I'm like, piss on it, it worked. But what she did every morning before I go to work, she'd hand me a tortilla chip, and she's like, see if you can bite down on this without it hurting. And every morning for about a week, it felt like I got socked in the jaw every time I bit down on one of those chips. And then the next Saturday, I was able to bite down, and it didn't hurt again. And I'm like, hey, I could actually bite down on this, and it doesn't hurt. So to make up for for getting steaks the night I came back, or the day I came back, my stepmom cooked me a steak that night. And I'm like, thank you, I appreciate it, but you didn't have to. And she's like, well, it's kind of it's a makeup for your dad getting steaks for the night when you came, or for when you came back and you couldn't eat any of it. So I was happy about that. But yeah, no, dude, breaking a tooth sucks.
Yep. I got some horror stories myself.
Oh, I know a fair amount of them.
Yeah.
You told me a lot of your stories, not all of them, but you told me a fair amount. And you've lived a very colorful life, and I'm still happy that you're here.
Oh, thank you.
Because you one of my besties.
And Tyler's throwing it back. Woot woot.
You one of my besties. You a gremlin.
True.
But you one of my besties. Let's see. They reworked it so much. A totally different game than early access version. I've been enjoying it. I'll say this: there was 40. Yes, I heard that they actually hit the character limit on Steam's patch notes with all the changes to the Power World, and I was like, dear God, that's actually kind of impressive.
Just going full on attack because we're just so overpowered at this point.
Yeah, y'all are pretty overpowered at this point.
Yeah,
hell, I imagine you can take on the next boss.
Yeah, I'm at the level where I want to be now to get back to the main story, so this is probably a good ending point.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like I can't recommend this game enough to anybody who's a fan of turn-based RPGs and who's a fan of Final Fantasy games.
It's kind of crazy that like this game was almost pushed off the shelves and as like a knee-jerk reaction. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck's a tactical RPG? This is weird, man.
I know, but I'm glad it found a niche, and it's a beloved game.
Yeah.
If Tilly was a pal Lavander,
Eh.
I don't know, man. I've heard of apparently now that the game is in full access, they kind of list off some of the things that they drop in the pal index. And apparently, Lavander can drop Mind Wipe tonic.
Oh man, I should be like, so like, here's a pistol, do a crime.
Go forth, commit crime. Problem is, luck will do it too.
Yeah. You know, it's like, she looks like Grand Theft Auto as an instruction manual.
You what now?
She'll look at Grand Theft Auto like it's an instruction manual.
as you have, I mean, dear gods, they can strip a T-Rex down in about 30 seconds. They're worse than the plastic pink flamingos. Fucking hell, 65-point crit.
I know, goddamn, Rams is a fucking beast. I mean, I was like one of the craziest things. We like, dear God, she knows how to bite.
She figured out how to use her teeth. We're done for. Yeah, Tyler. I knew that it was a PAL index spot number 69, which was, you know, a little on the nose, but still funny. I don't know, like the bad thing is I'm on 2 servers on that game. I'm on both my 2 different friends' private servers and everything. So if I were to pick it back up and if I were actually to stream that, I don't know which one I would, you know, which server I would go with.
James is good at getting the final blow. Congratulations to me.
You did it.
Praise me.
Good girl.
Cha-ching.
Getting them dollary dues. I know a couple of those fights you broke about 3,000 gil.
Yeah. Gotta pay my strippers.
But from what I've gathered, it's basically how difficult the fight is and, you know, what you actually go against.
Okay, we learned 900. Wow, okay.
Holy shit, yeah. I think you might be able to master Squire now, maybe. Yep, Squire's mastered.
Done. They even have to get to level 9. Okay. Alright, well, I guess on to that's canonical job, Knight.
Yep, he was a sellsword knight.
What else would work for Ramsa, like, thematically?
I mean, the bad thing is any of those could work. Valid, I mostly play solo.
Anna, do you think you'd be a good time mage?
That'd be terrifying, dude. The fucking Ramsa with the power of the cosmos at his fingertips. Yeah, no, that's horrifying.
Is he Sakain?
Let's see, Valid, I mostly play it solo with my setting tweaked to make it a lot more doable solo. Yeah, I've known a lot of people that will do it where it's well, they make it where it's just like if the enemy, like if they can sneeze on an enemy and it'll kill it. Oh shit, you got knight levels in that for our boy too.
What do you reckon, Titan?
Titan's earth damage, and to my knowledge, nothing is really resistant to earth damage. But nothing really has a weak to it. Not at the point you're at.
Yeah.
Shiva would be good against goblins, and Ramu would be good against bombs.
Yeah. Then again, 24 MP, like that's like all my MP.
Yeah, you're casting it once.
Maybe I should get the half MP or something. I don't know.
I mean, you could always go with Titan, and granted, it's 30 HP or 30 MP, but you know,
he's only got 32 MP.
Yeah, you'd be casting it once as well.
Hey, fine. It's like All right, go Titan. Okay, I'm done, guys. Yep, you got this team. You got this
What?
team. I'm gonna go get some drinks for the cooler. All right, y'all. All right, good luck. Bye.
Yeah, fucking Carlson's over here, one and done.
Yeah.
I would probably just wait, and actually, you might be able to get some. Well, no, I don't think you get any magic gear until you progress the story a little bit further.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, when you do the for casters, you want to go to the cities with the magic gear and go to the armor and go all the way down to the bottom of the list. But I think you just have clothing and leather clothing right now for armor, so you're not gonna get anything with any boost to your mana.
Yeah. Like if I do unlock Bard early, I'll just go back to Black Mage, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, until
Well,
good
with
shit.
Bard, you gotta unlock
Orator. Yeah, so we'll be going to White Mage and stuff. Prieston.
I think you gotta be level 4. I think you gotta be level 4 Time Mage to unlock, or to get the Bard.
Let's see here. As far as I looked up, we need level 5 Summoner and Oracle. So
Okay.
So I had to put in some wizard time to get the Time Mage, and I need to use that to get the Summoner, and so I need to put some priest time to I guess get the Oracle. So.
Yeah, it's Oracle then Mediator, or it might be the other way. No, it's Oracle then Mediator, because Mediator's the end of that chain.
Potion throw item.
I mean, you could get high potions now.
Yeah. That's so stupid.
And ethers, that'll help replenish mana. But ethers are also expensive.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to have her master Alchemist, so.
Eye drops wouldn't be bad to help with blind.
Yeah.
Because there are a couple enemies at this point that do have blind.
Let's see, I'll probably get like 2,000 or something. That 3,000 is slightly expensive.
Yeah, like I said, some of these classes, it takes a fair amount of time and patience to get them leveled up.
Alright. Let's take a weapon break.
I'd take a weapon break.
Okay, do I counterattack? Move plus 1. Sir, move it sucks.
Move 1.
Yeah.
Move 1.
And I'll just take the weapon guard.
Yeah, that's basically parry.
Yeah. And Parry's a good guy. Parry the Penguin.
Yeah, I've never seen that show. Lehman, we'll go to bed soon, Bubba.
Alright.
He's jumping up on my desk again. He's like, Dad, I'm ready for bed. I was like, we'll go to bed soon.
Alright. Squire's mastered. Okay, so what's your next chapter?
Let's see. You are about balanced. So what is your plan for right now? I know you got Carl.
Well, let's see here, because I basically just sign random things for them to master. But she's definitely gonna be just a spellcaster, Peppermint.
I would probably make
Jillian
Peppermint
and Angela are more flexible.
I'd probably have Peppermint go to be a white mage.
Yeah.
And have her be the party healer.
Yeah.
And Jolene. What was your plan for your knight?
I guess we could do Archer with Jolene.
Yeah, we can make her a dragoon.
Yeah.
And for your other girl,
yeah, I guess whatever comes after Knight, like Monk or something.
That'd be Monk, and then Geomancer. So you can make her a Geomancer.
Yeah, and when we get the 2 girls in Act 2, then we'll have some more flexibility.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you get 2 girls and a guy.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting fired.
Well, he's not required. Well, luckily for the Tynar Rouge, he's not required.
Is that the original? So I don't think it's in the original.
No, it's not.
Okay. Yeah, and plus there's a higher team limit, right, in the PSP version?
Yes, there is a higher roster limit.
Yeah. So yeah, because really it's just like you're short like 1-2 spaces. You just want to have your own original team and the guest characters. So.
Let me see. Final Fantasy Tactics original roster or party roster size. Okay, so you could have 16 units in the original game. War of the Lions was updated to 24, and Ivalice Chronicles was up to 50.
Wait, how much in the War Lions?
War of the Lions was 24.
Okay, that's still decent. And 50.
Yeah, that's
damn.
still very. Yeah, 50 is really big. That will let you get every hidden character.
Yeah, it'll take you forever to max out everybody.
Yeah. But yeah, with this one you have 16 characters. Let me see how many actual or how many special characters there are in this game. Final Fantasy Tactics, special character, how many special characters are there? It says there are 14 special characters. Oh, that's War of the Lions. Dilly?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
We find a raid target. And tomorrow we're gonna try to break Tilly out of prison. Okay. Okay. Alright, since we're talking about it, we'll go raid Kuro, who's playing some Power World. And I'll catch you down tomorrow when we try to break out of Alcatraz. Y'all have a good day now. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Love yous. Mwah.